What a day. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Bit of Red Dead Redemption 2, I know, as always. Story mode. Someone put a comment on there. Hello there. Hi, is stream end? Oh yeah. How many years is that? 3 years? 2026. Well, at least we've got a guideline. At least we've got an idea of when it'll be coming out. When did you subscribe to the channel, Maya? I don't believe you've been on for a while. What you want to do, Maya, is press the little cog. Then you want to go on quality, scroll down to advanced, click advanced, and then select 1080p 60 frames per second. Click that, and then it'll render in very nicely. Hello Duke, playing New Vegas. Oh yeah, New Vegas. I was playing on Fallout 4 today. Well done, Maya.
A very good morning to you.
I'm glad you're all well. Go and speak with good old Dutch. Yeah, forgive my view counter. It's not working very well. I think it's my upload speed. If you had a better upload speed with my broadband provider, we have better results. I don't really mind which account you use, really. It's up to you. None of my business what account you use, Maya. Hey, Striker.
Come on, pal. Easy, boy. Fine morning.
The ending. Stay on high honor for the ending. Arthur gets flowers on his grave. There's loads of plants and everything. Look at that chocolate roan. It's an amazing horse, that, isn't it? Volume it up, I think it's maxed out. Yeah, maxed out. Yeah. Nah, game's on its maximum sound there, Maya. Could be your, there's normally a setting. See if it's on this. Oh, wrong button. Let me know if that fixed it. Are you from the United Kingdom? Yes. Yes, I am.
You alright, boy? Good boy.
Alright, I've sent my friend a party chat, so his name's Scott. Alright, Scott. I'm alright, la, yeah? Yeah, how's your day been?
Have a seat and a swig, Arthur.
Hey? Nice. That's good news. Oh yeah, it's day off today, like, so I've just been, yeah.
I smell all right to you? Yeah.
Just playing on some Red Dead Redemption 2, like. No, just now. Just now, yeah. I've been a bit tired today, like Scott, to be honest with you. Cold weather does, yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It does. Yeah. Like your spirit, basically, your entire, yeah, well-being. Hmm. Yeah. It's only just started getting a bit cold though, past couple of weeks. I just got up early for work. I think it was after my week's holiday. And then got up that morning, I was in for early, like, and then I went outside there, like, normally wear my leather jacket. I had like a gillet, like a tracky top and a shirt, with a t-shirt under that. So I had a couple of layers on, still freezing. You know, even with a backpack on and that, and my jeans and all that stuff. Still freezing. But you get used to it though. It takes like the human body, like, is it 60 days? 30 to 60 days to adapt. Like, to accept it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And then it comes to a point where it's so cold, where it's just like, we just feel it's cold. And then when it starts getting warmer again, we feel it more. The warmth. Like the slightest increase in temperature. Like, because it's been like 2 degrees or 3 degrees Celsius or even -1 for so long. And then the most mildest jump to like 9 or 10 degrees Celsius is like warm. Well, like, that's now currently cold at the minute. You know what I mean? Like, strange how your body reacts to the changes. Hey, Los Santos. Ghost tender cheeks. But whatever rocks you bought there, Los. Hey, Az. Kratos as well. Hello, Kratos. I was thinking of playing God of War, actually. Might play that this week. Just speaking with my friend Scott on the party as well. Guys, because I've not spoken to Scott for a while, so. Thanks for joining them, my lovely people. How's your dad, Scott? Is he alright? Nice. Went Subway today. You know, I always go Subway on a Sunday. You know, had one of those, is it spicy Italians? Had a foot long, 3 chocolate chip cookies and a large cappuccino. About 2 hours later, like, dehydrated. About nearly a litre of water. Must be all the salt in the, the Italian meat. Shrivels you up like a prune. Oh, jeez. Water's my friend today. It just makes me feel bloated, water, though, Scott. Makes you feel bloated, like, oh. You know, it swells you out. Water swells you out. You know. Makes you flump. Hey, Los Santos. Stop drinking. I shall drink when I wish, Los Santos. You got to admit you really enjoyed that. Hey, Maya. Can you go hunting? Or can you hoe hunting? Hoe hunting? I suppose we can go looking for hoes. I don't know where to look for them though. Oh man. Bought a packet of chocolate whispers. Packet McCoys. Yeah, got some snacks for myself. I was like, why not? Oh yeah, we know what happens to Arthur. I think everybody knows what happens to Arthur, even if people who didn't play the game know what happens to Arthur. Bought some eye drops today because my eyes are so dry. I've just been playing Apex all day. Scott. You alright, mate? I must have gone off for a snack. Have you won any games? Yeah. Is there? Oh, they're peppering you off like. What, all top players like using mouses and keyboards? Oh. Why do they make you like restart again like every season like from scratch so everyone gets a... Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. Good. Mm. No, I guess not. Whoa. Yeah. Fix it. Yeah. About time. Oh yeah. Maybe. It is. A little bit. A little bit, yeah. Were you running up the walls and stuff? Were you running up the walls and stuff? Yeah. It was all popular. Even Call of Duty tried it as well. They even mimicked it in a game. I think it was like the first time they did like really modern warfare weapons in COD Online, and they did like that wall running thing on it. It was insane. It was insane back then. They've actually got those. I think it's in the US military where they actually give soldiers who do a lot of walking those ectoskeletons where they can carry 3 times the body weight, like the weight on the back. They're not, yeah, like they can carry 3 times as much, and a trooper, if he's down or she's down, they can pick up the trooper and they put it on like this rest on the shoulder, and it's a built-in endoskeleton, like, that's structured around him and underneath the feet. So this structure takes like 90% of the weight before you even feel it. And they use it in the deserts, so like soldiers are able to carry loads of resources to the next place. Like, it's pretty simple, really. It's like suspension on a car. You know, exactly the same. Hey Shannon. How long have you been gone for? Well, I haven't been counting the days of the weeks, but I guess a while. Are you doing alright? I hope you're doing well. I know it's only 10 to 8 because it's so late, it's so dark, so early. Yeah, me too. Subway there, through the park. I've walked through a park, like, through a lake, like the woods. Like, I've got to walk through like some like park with woods, with a lake. Walk through, down a road through another lake, some more woods. Come to like a little shopping place for like the community lake. It's got like a Sainsbury's. About a 15-minute walk. You know, went there, had something to eat, went Sainsbury's, came home. Half an hour walk in total. Got my backpack on, filled it with some shopping. You know, like to feel a bit of a load, like, for, carry it home, keep my body in check, like, make sure there's nothing wrong with me. Cause that's how I know me. If I can't carry a backpack with a light load in it, I know there's something wrong. Like I've got a cold, or like that's my test. Hey Shannon, I can't remember. Oh yeah, Caden, I'm sure he'll come by and say hello. I'm sure he will. Caden has been asking for you, I won't deny. Yeah, he's definitely a cat guy rather than a dog guy, definitely. Well, I'm more of a dog guy than a cat guy. Each to their own, I guess, Shannon. Each to their own.
Hi there.
Getting tougher that job though, Scott. It's getting tougher. I'm telling you.
There he is. Well, hello.
mean, costs a fortune. Cost an arm and a bleeding leg, man. Hey, Charlie. My moderator, how you doing? Oh, happy Sunday. It's going to be Halloween week soon. How long we got? What, it's the 22nd, is it? That means tomorrow it starts. Last 7 days of October. I think we might play Friday the 13th or play some scary games. Well, I'll try. I don't know what scary games I've got actually. I think Resident Evil 7 is a scary game. I think that'd be really scary, so I might play that. It's gut-wrenching. So, that'd be fun. Yeah. Definitely. Hope you've had a nice day though. Jolly good, have a nice day. Alright. Yeah, looking forward to making a cup of coffee shortly, like. Definitely bought that Azera coffee. Tastes delicious. Everybody okay there in the chat? You're all lovely here. Don't forget to like the video as well, please. With sugar on top. And sweet cherries. Right? Yeah? Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, natural nervousness, like. Yeah, it's called dexterity skills, that, man. It's marked under dexterity skills. Is it called, I don't know if it's called cognition. Dexterity, cognition skill. Yeah. Like, normally what they do is... Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Always difficult finding another garage. I remember my granddad complaining about that. There was a garage he went to, like I'm going back like probably like late 80s here. Like probably 88, 89. I remember him like talking to my dad and he was proper complaining about this garage shutting down. Like he'd been going there since like the 50s. Been going there since the 50s. And it was like that must be like what 45 years he'd been going there, and then all of a sudden at that time that's when they privatised everything, and everything was all cutthroat, you know. No, and my granddad had one of those three-wheel cars. That's it, and it was bright blue, you know, like sky blue. And he, you know what, right? He never even, like, he must have been in his 60s then, right? Like late 60s, and he'd never done a driving lesson. Yeah, never passed anything. Never passed. It's a rubber reliance on a motorbike. Oh, jeez, like all he needs is like a provisional. No wonder he never had a car after he didn't have that car. He didn't have anything else. Yeah, that's funny you said that. That's funny you said that actually. I remember because I used to watch Only Fools and Horses, and there was a three-wheel car on there. But like my granddad would be like shouting at all the other drivers, like probably like there was never a session in the car when he wasn't shouting. I don't ever recall, unless he wasn't driving. If he was driving, he was always shouting in that car. Always.
Any problems, you shout out, Lenny.
Hey, Arthur. I'm telling you, this is the way to do this job. The distraction will buy you all the time you need.
I don't like it.
It's the right plan. We've done the work. I've been in town, looking, watching, and waiting. I've tested it as well as I can. It's the right plan.
I know. I just... Well, between you and me, I'm nervous. I suppose that's it.
You're never nervous. That's been my job all these years.
I know.
Had a blockage in my sink, right, Scott. I don't know if you know water and everything and pipes and stuff. I got up, right, I was so lucky.
I'm certain this is the only way I see we can do it.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call here from one of my cousins. I'll answer it later. I'm unable to speak to my friend in a party, stream live on PlayStation, and answer a telephone call from a family member all at the same time. It's like I've got to divide my head into two different heads. Yeah, and I've it's like two heads talking, like, I'd be like this, like, oh, I couldn't do that. Just can't do it. But what was I saying, right? Yeah, so it gets up, right, and I like to get my washing done early in the, like, around about 11 o'clock. I like to start the cycle so it's done by 12, and then it can dry then all day, right, and all night till the next day. And I get up, and literally I just had my slippers on and all that, and then I opened the washing machine door, and this water just went like, came out the drum, and it's a good job I'm quite quick, so I shut it, but it was still enough to like flatten my feet. The water, I only just got up, and it went on the floor, so I was like, oh jeez, and then I looked at my sink, and it was literally full to the brim. The sink was like a perfect straight line of water like that, like on the sink. So I was like, whoa, when I'm looking, I'm like, oh jeez. So yeah, it was already, the plug had already was off it. This was just the bare sink. It must have been, right? So I'm like, oh shit, what do we do here? I was like, what do we do? So I looked online. Plunger? I needed a plunger. I needed a plunger when I looked online. When I know what I typed in on Google. When I drain my washing machine, it goes into the sink. And then it came up there to a link here on YouTube, and this guy's like talking there, and then he did exactly what was happening to me, and he's like, what you need is a plunger. He's like, you need a plunger this big, you need a plunger. And he's like, and I was like, right, so I went to the supermarket, buys a plunger, right? So gets this plunger, and I'm like, gets in the sink there. I think it was like £3. Like online they wanted like 12 quid for a plunger. I'm not paying 12 quid for a plunger. I'm not doing that. So anyway, I was a fight with this water, and the water's like spitting out the little hole thing at the top there, like, and the next thing I heard like this gargle underneath, like some kind of gargle, and then my washing machine at that point was full, so I was getting pretty concerned there. It'd have to get to a point where I'd have to manually empty the water out the sink with like a basin down the toilet. Do you know what I mean? And that's a bit weird. That's like old-fashioned stuff, like 1910s or whatever. So that can't be done. So I heard it gargle, and the next thing, put it on drain there, heard the bubbling, and then it went straight out the drain like that. But it took me about 10 minutes wrestling with this. What? Right, Mr. Muscle. Declogger. Or drain cleaner.
Hello.
Yeah, my mum used to say that, like, with cleaning drains and toilets. Hey, Rose. Yeah, bath. Yeah.
Gentlemen?
Look, the bank, Karen, Tilly, Abigail, I sent them all. They all say
Right.
the same thing. There's no more than one armed guard. And the police? It's a city, there are police, but as far as we can tell, the patrols will all be going this way when Abigail and I cause the diversion. That's the
What do
opportunity.
you think, Arthur?
I don't see we have a lot of choice. We linger around here, we know we're dead.
But the plan.
We got a decent bunch.
Ceramic.
We know how to fight. The city cops don't seem so tough as long as we move fast. I reckon doing it in the day with a distraction. If that's what Jose is saying, it's as good a plan as any.
I think I agree.
We do it at night. There's the drama of just getting into the bank. Can't do that silently. No. Pick us off far easier.
I know.
Oh yeah, the trap. I've read about that.
It's a good plan if
Yeah.
we execute it properly. Every problem we had was because we did not execute properly. Even Blackwater,
Yeah.
to my understanding.
You're right.
I will.
Let's rob this bastard. Everyone, get ready. Look smart. Travel light. You got everything, Arthur?
Sure.
So, we rob ourselves a bank, and within 6 weeks we're living life anew in a tropical idyll, spending the last of our days as banana farmers. Let's get out of this godforsaken place and go rob ourselves a bank!
Come on, Hosea, get moving. We ain't got all day. This is it, gentlemen. The last one.
Where have we heard that before?
What has happened to you, John? You lost all your
I will.
heart.
I will.
Just trying to stay real about all this.
Real. Oh, how I detest that word. So devoid.
Bit of weight in it though.
How soon are we shipping out?
Soon as we get a passage organized. Boat down to Argentina, then another around the Cape.
What about the money in
Yeah.
Blackwater? We're just gonna leave that behind?
Forget that. It's gone. You all talk like it's
Yeah.
the only goddamn money in the world. We're gonna take that and more. Take it from the people who take it from us. This isn't some hick town $100 operation. This is a big city bank.
Right. With security, guards, police.
Hosea has done his reconnaissance. We've been over this. The plan. One last time. Hosea and Abigail draw out the police. We go in calm and fast. John and Lenny secure
I don't touch them pipes, me, at the back of them washing machines, me, Scott. I'm going anywhere near it.
And Charles, control the crowd. Me and Arthur deal with the bank manager
Yeah.
and vault. Got it?
Got it?
Got it. Gentlemen, let us go ahead.
All right.
How long do you need?
Not long.
I hope not.
Minutes or less.
Washing machines live longer with Cal gone. I remember that advert, like.
We heading hard. Stay calm. They won't be expecting us. Any minor trouble, head back to camp. We'll leave in a few days. You good, Bill?
Sure. Then right on with Charles. We don't want to be seen heading in like some posse of country outlaws.
This is it, cowboys. One more time.
One more time.
Let's ride. Yeah! Calmly does it, fellas. Act normal.
I know. I hope not. Been dodgy for a while. I hope you're okay though, Rose. Thanks very much for joining. That was a lovely stream last night. Oh man, better get ready for this mission here, Scott. This is the bank robbery. This is the most emotional mission in Red Dead Redemption 2 here. Like, it's certain things happen to gang members here, and it's all the good ones just get killed, Scott. You know what I mean? All the good ones always get killed, don't they, in these stories and films. What's it called? What's it called? Slim. Is it? Oh yeah, it's not an official. A variant. It's a variant. Yeah, it'd be a variant version. Like they normally called it SCs. SC-001 is the original model that is on release, and then you get an SC-008 or something is like the Slims, and then you get like another serial code number which is for like the enhanced consoles. Excuse me. And then you get serial codes for hard drive only and disk drives. You know, I heard rumour that there's going to be like cloud consoles coming out, where literally you don't have to pay for any games at all. the way they're going to do it is you just buy a console. It's a cloud console, and basically you connect to the cloud, the gaming cloud, and you can play any game you want. Yeah, with like yeah. It'll be like subscription based. You pay like a tenner a month or something, and you just be able to play wherever you want. Cloud consoles. Hey Adam. I know. But just the fact that it's a cloud console, it's just I don't know whether I'll buy or anything, but I'm just saying it's like just the concept that, you know, that you can do it. No, it's going to be happening, you know. Like imagine being able to play any game without any load times. Yeah, imagine like having something that doesn't load. Do you know what I mean? Like it'll just be like just on. I think that's pretty cool. Hey Adam, yeah, oh I'm very well Adam, thank you very much. Yes, I do recall your visit to the channel yesterday. Forgive me, I'm just making a consumable. I'll be pressing start momentarily to continue the mission. I appreciate your patience. I'm speaking with my friend Scott as well in the party, so, and I'm getting phone calls from family as well at the same time. So I'm like, I'm trying to adapt. Quite popular today. What were you saying? Sorry, Scott. Talking about PlayStations, weren't we, in cloud gaming? Yeah, 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 yeah. If that. Doesn't add up, no. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that the digital consoles are rather expensive in the long run. Yeah, I have noticed it all depends on preference, really. Cost and effect. I prefer the discs, me. I mean, I've got a Master System too, though, Scott, you know what I mean? I've had that since 1990. No, before that, 88, 89. And it was given to me actually by my cousin, that Master System 2. Because my oldest brother had the NES, and I got the Master System that I like, and I really enjoyed it, you know, it was really nice, it was really pretty good. Got it right there. I love playing my old consoles, me from years gone. They all still work as well. All the original cables and all the original plugs, nothing replaced. Not as of yet anyway. All the original controllers, everything, all in working condition. No wear and tear. Just like considering how much I played on it as well. Surprised that it's still... I think there's one of the NES pads that's like the left or the right on the D-pad's a bit like... No, but I've got like 6 or 7 controllers for the NES. Spare. Here's your curry. Oh bless, I'm trying to keep up with the chat there, like... I do really appreciate you guys there, like I really do. Forgive my view counter, it's all over the place. I think my upload speed's rubbish. I might complain to my broadband provider that my upload speed's rubbish. Hey Rose. You have an identical twin sister, do you? Oh well. There's 2 people I see on the bus in the morning who 2 sisters who are like in their 20s who are identical, and they're always sat next to each other like glue, and they get off the bus exactly the same way as they get off it every day. They're both in a system. They have a system going on, the 2 of them, and I see it like they don't talk to no one else. They just talk to each other, and they're both in their own zone. Yeah, it's an interesting genetic feature. What's that, Rose? Except that your sister and you are completely different. You have completely different personalities. Well, here's what it is. Normally, from when I was in school, there was a set of twin girls who one was like wearing dresses and sandals and ribbons in her hair and glitter, like dressing up like as a ballerina, and where the other sister preferred to dress up as an army man, a footballer with football boots, like a very tomboy. And then when when they all got older, the tomboy turned into like a model, she was, and the twin who was very girly as a child went in the army. It's like it flipped. Rose, it flipped when they got older. Do you know? Do you know what I mean? And I was very surprised at that. I was like, no way, because normally she was the one that was very girly. And then she turned into a soldier. Very strange. But yeah, Scott just speaks to our lovely community there. Rose, there, lovely viewer, aren't you, Rose? There's a few that are lovely, like everyone, really. But yeah, I like the advanced consoles, me though, Scott. Like the one, I like the enhanced consoles, like the one I've got now. Me too. Is it? Oh well, I'm buying that. Oh well, I best get saving. Ah well, I've got 200. 200 I've saved up since I bought this. About another year. Hey Duke. May you stand unshaken indeed. I'm sorry about the pause screen. My apologies. I'm just you know what I'm like, Duke. You know I'll always talk to you guys. I'll never leave you there just hanging. I'll always interact with you. So if you want to talk to me, just say anything you'd like, and I'll always answer your comments. I will. But oh yeah, I'll be getting that when it comes out as well. I'm hoping I don't know, like Grand Theft Auto will be coming out, or like 2026, 2027. Hey Adam. You don't need to say sorry, bro, to do it when you're ready. Oh, well, thank you, Adam. It's very kind. But it's sincere, isn't it? And it's courtesy as well. So, but I appreciate you as an audience. I do. I love playing games for you guys on a Sunday. We work hard all week. Alright, Duke, your comments flagged up as a moderation here. I'm going to have to investigate, Duke. Why you got Ghost investigating comments at this time of night, Duke? Oh, right, it's a quote from Skyrim. Duke, why didn't you write on there before you did it? Quote from Skyrim. I don't mind why are you going to make me investigate that comment for, Duke? Come on, man. I'll show it. There you go. Put in brackets or something before you do it, like quote from Skyrim card or something. I didn't know if Charlie was there. Charlie, could you do... I didn't know if you were there, Charlie. But it's okay to show stuff like that. I don't mind. Oh yeah, but that Azera coffee was on sale. Scott, £3.25. Boom. I was like, love that. Have you heard from Ashley? He was online the other week. Or the other day. Yeah, I saw it. Only for a fraction of a second though. So he must have got online and then turned himself offline. Which I can't really blame him. I mean, I've done that myself. I only do that myself normally when I can't be bothered. But if I'm streaming, why would I want to be offline? Defeats the object, the whole purpose of a... So glad he unclogged that sink though. I was quite nervous about that, Scott, you know, Mars. Because I didn't want that water dripping downstairs, you know what I mean? Last thing I need is people who own businesses and that in other apartments being on my case, me, and it's like my fault as well. Like a washing machine or something, or... You know what it's like these days? People get really cheesed off, don't they? If you know what I mean. Like, not all the time, not everybody, but... It's like the last thing. Alright, geezer, yes, yes. Hey, Duke. But I'm eating some dandy boy apples. Oh, yeah. I was once an adventurer like you. But then I took an arrow to the knee. Dude, you eating... Yeah, I love dandy boy apples as well. That was pretty dumb, huh? Well, it wasn't dumb. It was just unusual. You made me investigate a comment. Because I didn't know whether Charlie was there. That's the last thing I want to do. Don't want to do nothing like that. That was pretty... Yes, it was, man. Bro got caught talking to... I don't know what that means. I don't know what you've been doing speaking to female couriers, Duke. But I'd stay away from the female couriers, okay? Leave the female couriers alone, Duke. They are there to deliver parcels. It's normally mostly women who run that business anyway in Fallout, and they do a belting job doing it as well. I think most of the bosses are women, like especially in New Vegas as well. Aren't they on Daisy, spark plugs? Is that what you did? You bought the same things off Daisy, basically? I know. Not that I know how or where they are or how they work, but I'm gathering that it's something that connects to something and gives off a spark to ignite a charge or a combustive charge. A car is just a horse, basically. Instead of giving it hay, you give it petrol. Alright. Or the ignition system. Right. Ignition system, engine. Oh. Good, then goes into a chamber. The pistons. Oh, compression. Oh, is that in the engine? Oh, so it's a mini explosion that makes the pistons go up and down, right? So it's not air or anything, it's... Wow. Yeah. Wow, imagine living inside one of them chambers with that going on all the time. Better be absolutely insane being a particle in there. Yeah. Right. What, inside the engine or on the wheels? So... Mm. I remember seeing a gearbox when my brother used to work as an administrator in a car dealership, and I'd see how big the gearboxes were. Yeah. But a diagram will. Yeah. Simple. Yeah. It is simple. It's simple, but it's difficult. Well, it's the amount of force, isn't it? Probably the gearbox will navigate the amount of explosions, like the integrity, because whenever you increase the gear on a gearbox, you've got to apply more acceleration to gain more speed to push around those heavier. Because there must be something, because for the car to go faster and for the gearbox to increase in gears and for you to push down on the accelerator more to get more speed, which must mean that more combustion must take place, or either it'll be the same amount of combustion but done more per second.
There's Bill. Let's hitch up here. Gentlemen, robbing thieves, it ain't no crime at all. Folk like this, they stole what this country could have been. Stay cool, fellas. Act natural. Wait for Hosea to do his thing.
This had better work. Looks like there's law over the other side.
Have a modicum of faith, John, will you please? Soon as we get out, load everything onto the wagon here. I love that, Hosea! He is a true artist. Come on, Arthur! Gentlemen. Oh, ladies and... Hold up! Don't do nothing stupid! Who do you think you are? Okay, now then, Arthur, would you please have Senior Bank Manager here open up the vault?
Yeah.
What's your problem, pal? Open the vault, come on!
Let's make this quick. Come on. Forget all the drawers. Just get those safes open.
Need the combination for these safes.
Tell him the combination. Come on, speak. Speak or die. Now, first number.
Got it.
Okay, now, what's the second number?
All right, should be one more number.
Last number. Come on.
54.
You get that, Mr. Man?
Okay, I'm in.
Would you look at that? What did I tell you?
Get out of here.
Trouble. Looks like the law. Come on. Shit. Let's go.
Okay.
Think we got a problem out here?
Come out! It's over!
Shit. Abigail.
Dutch! Get out here! Get out here now!
Someone must have squealed.
Never should have gone after Bronte, Dutch.
Mr. Milton? Let my friends go! Or folks, they are gonna get shot unnecessarily!
Your friend? Why would I do that?
Come on, Milton!
It's over. No more bargains, no more deals.
Mr. Milton, this is America. You can always cut a deal.
I've given you enough chances.
Come on!
Oh, they shot Hosea, guys. They shot Hosea.
There's your deal.
I was talking to chat. Yeah, no, it's a game, Scott.
Hosea! God damn it! Kill those bastards!
Throw every goddamn...
Hosea! They killed Hosea! God damn it! I said this was a bad idea! Hold them back! I got an idea! What? Just keep shooting!
What are we doing, Dutch?
Just keep shooting! I need time to think!
Of course he ain't! He's dead! Oh, son of a... Give me a hand, Arthur! Wagon's coming in on the left!
Arthur! You alive? Just about! Get over here! Arthur! Where are you? What's the gun out here? There's no way that we're getting out that door. Take this and bore a hole through that wall, okay?
Where are they all coming from?
Hang on, I'm just doing this mission here, Scott.
Dynamite! Stay down! Oh, he's gonna get it good.
I've got to shoot it. Whoa, I just blew myself up. That looked pretty cool. Yeah, it looked pretty cool actually. I've never done that before. Yeah? Like I put the dynamite on the wall and you're supposed to shoot the dynamite, but I was too close to the dynamite with this other wall, and when I shot it, it literally killed him instantly. It's funny when we talk about explosions. Hmm. You gotta look after your cars these days. I'm gonna get a drink anyway. I will not be a moment, just gonna drink a coffee. Alright, I'm back. Let's try this again. How's everyone doing in the chat there? Is everybody lovely? Whoa.
Arthur, where are you? There's no way that we're getting out that door. Take this and blow a hole through that wall. Okay? Now get up to the roof and draw their fire. We'll follow you up there. Get up there. I'll cover the rear. We'll get them out of here.
That we will.
Say your last prayers, you son of a bitch!
Everyone move! I'll hold them off! Where is everybody? What's going on down there?
We lost control of the bank. The other... trying to hold them off.
Okay.
You're the mess with us.
Oh, shit! Gatling gun!
John.
Killed?
Arrested. I couldn't help.
Well, we better go. We'll be next.
What you think?
I reckon me and Lenny try and find a way across the roof, see if you'll cover us.
Sure, sure. Go on.
On.
Lenny, he's dead.
Oh, God, no! There's nothing we can do. We gotta keep moving. Watch the roofs.
I was, mate. I was streaming. My channel is improving. A little bit, tiny bit, yeah. I've got, since June, I've got 250 subscribers. Yeah, since June. My watch time, viewership, viewing duration, click through rate, click rate for my videos and my streams. YouTube sent me a well done email. Said very good. Lovely community. It's improved, like, so I thought just keep going. Said to myself in June I'll make it like till Christmas. See how it goes till Christmas. And then continue to the April, depending how it is in December. If it's successful by the April, then I'll decide to go through till the June, another 2 months next year, and then depending on June next year and by Christmas this year I'll weigh up. Because apparently they're changing all the work shifts at work as well. So I believe that they've got a proposition where I think they want people to work weekends, right? Like Saturdays and Sundays. So they said, if you work weekends, you get 3 days off in the week. And I'm tempted to do that. You know, the 3 days off. Like, because I believe you'll work the Wednesday, Thursday, the Friday. No, it would be the Thursday, the Friday, and the Saturday and the Sunday. Right? And you'll get the Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off. So you get like 3 days off. So they're changing the whole equilibrium by Christmas. So that's why I'm seeing where I am with the channel at Christmas, because I believe the work shift rotations are changing. Whether so I heard anyway, so they said. Could do, I don't know. See how it goes. Thank you everyone who's joining. We'll see. My best month was August. August till September was my best month. YouTube said they'd expand me broadcasting range to 200 more countries. Japan and places like that, and China and other places. Because like so many searches have been done. So many searches have been done or something. So many shares. So because I had so many shares, it goes through the channels, through the world web. And when your shares start going through to like countries like Brazil, Argentina, Peru, Chile, all these places, like YouTube recognises it. So they expand your channel to those regions. So I get more viewership, like YouTube helping. Basically. Hey Adam, you like Tammy? I don't know who Tammy is. I don't know who Tammy is. What are you doing, Duke, with all the feet? Oh, Charlie, take care of that. I don't know what that is. Do you like Big Brother? We used to. Adam, we used to. Yeah, we did as a nation. We invented it. Adam, we created it with Davina McCall. Back on Channel 4, I believe it was back in the day. And I believe the first winner to ever win it was Craig. He was a guy from Liverpool. Ended up getting his show called White Van Man. Or something. And yeah, it's an okay show. I believe social media destroyed it to a degree, as Big Brother was more of a social network disorder experiment. How do people handle each other in such a small area in such a long period of time, all for money? And when in reality, it was important about it is the people made friends. Remember Nicky Graham when he died? What, someone died in the Big Brother house? You are kidding me. Did they? If anyone died in the Big Brother house, I knew nothing about it. Not a clue. Big Brother is a it's a reality TV show, basically. And what Big Brother did is that it opened up a doorway for TV shows not to have a script, because you could only release a TV show on the broadcasting stations if it had a script. So these networks like BBC, ITV Granada, BBC Two, Channel 5, they all required a script before they broadcast anything. Where Channel 4 were quite easy going because they used to have crazy shows on late at night. Channel 4, they were very bizarre. Channel 4, they were very unpredictable. Yeah, late breaks. They had bizarre shows, didn't they, Scott? I'm just talking to the chat here about Channel 4 and stuff. I think Adamir remembers it. Like Channel 4, and then what happened is that Channel 4 became so popular that it got rights to 4 Weddings and a Funeral. It actually got it before Sky at the time, and it was a big deal, right? That Channel 4, so everyone tuned in to Channel 4 that night, and they got a lot of money. So then what they did was they created a new production studio which basically was like a game show. They tried to put it as. So Big Brother was really a game show, and game shows don't need a script. So catchphrase, strike it lucky, family fortunes, they don't require a script. You only need a host, right? So what they did was they declared Big Brother as a game show, right? And they had a host, which was Davina McCall, and that's how they got it launched. But really what it was just reality TV. And reality TV wasn't a thing in the UK or anywhere really. I mean, normally it was just reality TV was like if you encountered like TV shows like Cops and Bad Boys, like what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, like TV show, you know, like Cops and stuff. That was the only kind of reality we got back then. You never really got reality TV shows with people living together. People really valued the privacy back then. They didn't want anyone knowing how they lived or what they spoke about. But the Big Brother house changed that, because the people had to actually go into the booth, didn't they? Once a week or twice a week, and they had to talk to the overseer of the Big Brother house, and they had to, you know, how are you feeling, you know, what do you feel your plans are after you leave, and all that stuff. You know, letting them know that they are going to leave at one point. It's isolation as well. And I suppose what it did was it changed TV. It introduced like shows like, what was X Factor called before X Factor, Scott? Was it Pop thing? No, it was before that. Was it Pop Idol? Was it Pop Idol before X Factor? Because Big Brother introduced shows like that where it was unscripted. So Big Brother was more than just a TV show. It actually changed the TV guide. You know, so yeah, of course I know what Big Brother is, Adam. Now you know. Going back a few years though, but I did stop watching it after season 3. I did have a girlfriend at the time who was always watching it though. She obsessed over it. I was more into Takeshi's Castle at the time. Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna have to jump! Arthur, go!
Not Luke Lenner. No.
All of you, we gotta keep quiet and keep moving, or we're gonna be dead in the next few minutes. Follow me, one at a time. Arthur, you go next. Gotta keep moving, quick and quiet. Come on.
What's that, Adam? You've got season 4. You should watch that fictional TV show called is it Dead Set? It was called Dead Set, and it was basically a Halloween special of Big Brother where a zombie outbreak took place outside the Big Brother house, and they were trapped inside the Big Brother house. Have you ever seen that TV show, Adam? How old am I? You remember the TV show, see? See? You remember the TV show. So do I. I like that. You know what? It's actually quite funny as well. It's an underrated show, that. Doesn't matter how old I am. A lot of people ask me that question, you know, Scott. How old I am. Controller power's gonna die soon. I've put in those eye drops and they don't even work. I saw it years ago, did you? Yeah. There's that scene in it where that fella is trapped inside that room with that woman inside the Big Brother studio, and he's drunk, right? Like it's the day of the outbreak, and night comes, and they're locked in a room, and the zombies outside, and they lock themselves in a buffet room. But because like the power's shut off, and the air like the room's not been aired out, the buffet's kind of like it's been there since that morning, so it's kind of dry and stale. But he eats the lot. The dude, right? He eats the entire lot, right, Adam. And the next morning when they wake up, his belly starts to turn. So he needs to go to the toilet, but he can't leave because the zombies are outside. So he's got to go in the bin that's in the room, and there's a woman there, and she's screaming. She's like, no, no, please don't do that in here. Please don't do that in here. And he drops his trousers, and he drops a bomb in that bucket. He dropped a ton of bricks in that bucket, and he's basically got like either food poisoning or just diarrhea, basically. And he squirts it out, right? And they do all the sound effects and everything, and he's like doing all the sound effects of like relieving himself, and it's such a disgusting scene, and like we're forced to watch it. I only know that because I watched it not long ago as well, a couple of years ago. I did rewatch it because, you know, I love me Walking Dead and stuff. I can't believe that Walking Dead's still going, Scott. It's like it's been, what, like... I remember it coming out in 2010. My mum was in the hospital, actually. It come out. I loved it, really, The Walking Dead. It should have ended round about season 6, but it just didn't. It just didn't end. You know what I mean? They could have ended it in season 6 though, when it was at its peak. Like if they ended it at its peak though, like it would have been just phenomenal. And then done like the branch out series after that. Like get it all done by season 6. Like introduce Negan, Alexandria, the whole lot. But no, they had to drag it on. They had to... They had to make more money. My mum had him. She's passed away, my mum. She's gone. She went a while ago, about 2018. Got a wedding picture of my mum and dad in the dining room with my dad's watch, his wristwatch, and my mum's last 20 smokes and a lighter at the side of it with a Spider-Man teddy. My mum and dad bought me when I was a kid. And then one day when I had no job and I was running out of money, and I'm not lying here, right? I went over to the window where I've got the picture, and I looked out into the night sky, and I don't know if there was a meteor shower that night and it was somewhere else in the world, and I somehow caught a glimpse of maybe one like particle that came through, but the shooting star like shot down, like, and I seen it. It was like this cosmic like experience. I'd never seen a shooting star so vivid, because I remember seeing them as a child, but it was kind of hazy. But actually seeing it as an adult, it was kind of unique. And then the next day I got a phone call for a job interview, and that's the very job I'm doing now. Got a phone call that morning saying, will you come in on a Thursday or something for a job interview? I said yes, please. That would be very kind. And literally, when I took that job, when I got the interview and I took the job, at the moment when I needed the money on this particular day, where I calculated with my maths right and my calendar, it was a Friday, and if I didn't have any money by that Friday, Adam, that would have been red tape. Like in Ghost's life, right? Red tape time. That means no money. Red tape. It means emergency. And I got paid on the exact day that I calculated months before by the company I took the job with. And when the money went in on that day that I calculated, if I didn't have any on that day, I'd have been snookered. It actually went in on that day. And there was no red tape. And I couldn't believe it. And I saw that shooting star. And I was, let's just say, in a, we could call it a praying position. You could call it a praying position. I don't know if I call it a praying position, but if we look back now at it, I'd certainly call it that. And as you're in a praying position, and you buy your own little shrine you've got in your apartment, and it's your mum and dad's wedding picture, and they're actually younger there in the picture than I am now, and it was before they had me and my brothers as babies. That was when it was just them two. And I've got his actual watch as well, and my mum's things, and then the shooting star took place, and then I got the job interview phone call the next day, and I got paid on the day that was red tape day, just to let me know that, you know, things work out at the very last minute for some of us. Some people it happens early. But it was just my mum and dad looking after me, you know. They were just looking after me like somewhere beyond this universe, that there was some kind of miracle there. And some people would just call it a coincidence or a logical experience. Right place at the right time for inspirational thought. But I didn't look at it like that. I just said that's my mum and dad there. And I'm still there at that job today. And it just means, like, don't lose faith in yourself, because when you lose faith in yourself, you lose control. When you lose control, things get a little strange. Starts to show. So I'm glad that I never got that. I never got to that position. Because of God, my friends. Because of the Almighty Lord and the spirits beyond. Good old Manda, mother and father. If not here right now to look after me beyond the grave, right? But you don't have to feel bad, Adam. You were just having a laugh doing mum and dad jokes. But sometimes when you do mum and dad jokes, Adam, you do it to people who have lost their parents, and you can land yourself in it sometimes. But that's okay. I don't mind. I've made that error myself in life as well. So I can't hold you against that for this moment. But I do appreciate the statement though. But yes, people, don't lose faith in yourself. And in the family line, even if it's your ancestors. Even the great ones, the greats. Even they're looking after you. You don't even know it could be them. You know what I mean? Oh, is your mum in her 60s? Yeah, my mum was. I was complaining the other day to a viewer. We were talking about mums and stuff, and I said, like, I paid all that money for all the photographs for her birthday. And when I gave her all these photographs, like, oh, she was giving them away to these people. And I didn't know whether to bite my lip or say something or just say, you know what? I bought them photographs for my mum to do whatever she wants with them. And if my mum wants to give them away, what right do I have to say you can't do this, right? What kind of son does that? Hey, Caden. Just talking about mums. As all those sons do. Nothing wrong talking about ma and dad every now and then. But I'm on this mission here, Caden. Lenny just got killed. It's a bit emotional here, Caden. I'm finding it difficult to press start here. I'm no longer going to see Lenny in the game. It's a bit harsh. I've not seen Kieran for a while, the character. Now Jose is gone. Lenny's gone. The whole reason why I put the game on, the reasons are actually gone. Yeah, Scott, sorry about that lie. You were talking. I was just letting my viewers know don't lose faith, you know. Family hasn't really gone. There's somewhere. You can get married in different ways, Adam. The way that a lot of people do it is... I don't know if it sounds wrong of me to say this or if it's negative, but it's more commercial, that. Isn't it? The church, the dress, the people, the choir, the do, the money. It's more commercial, that. I don't know whether I'm being negative there. I think I just want to be realistic about it, but you can have those weddings, can't you, where it's just them two. You know what I mean? Like in Scotland they did that. Way back in the day. It's there's an actual name for it when they marry in secret. And some people do that. As long as God knows, right? Sometimes God is the only witness you need for the love that you gotta give people. You know what I'm saying, guys? Doesn't have to be broadcasted over money and commercialised dresses, even though that's beautiful anyway. It's only got to be done as simply as well. It can be done whatever you can afford as a surviving couple. So don't worry about that, Adam. Married or not, all they've got to do is declare the vows to each other in their own time, and that's all it takes. You know what I'm saying? Even I've had pillow talk, Adam. I call it pillow talk. You can do a lot with pillow talk. You know, well, it starts with pillow talk, and then it goes from there. That's why when you wake up, you get out of bed quickly. Or you go to sleep quickly. You know? But pillow talk. Are you still in Aberdeen, Caden? Or have you sprung off to somewhere else? Has anyone ever done a Ouija board in the chat? Now that we're coming up to Halloween, we'll start talking about spooky stuff. Has anyone ever done a Ouija board in the chat? A scary, spooky board that summons the spirits of any random encounter. Hey Rose. Oh yeah, you've done one. Good. Has anyone ever encountered any strange anomalies performing a Ouija board? Or even afterwards? Strange things. Random things. Because my friends, when we did one in a house where it was like one of our friends had finally got the first place for the first time, and it was the very first time we'd ever actually been in an environment where we could all be free without any like parents around. And his name was Arun, if I remember rightly. Arun, right? He's from Thailand. Awesome guy, right? And he had this Ouija board. And we did it, right? We did this Ouija board. There was about 8 of us, right? And when we did the Ouija board, we did encounter mad crazy stuff on the board, like it was moving and stuff, and it was bizarre, but it was more afterwards that was crazier, because I think with me it was more I was ignored because I think I was kind of a free spirit at the time, maybe, I don't really know, but my friend was being followed by a black crow right, this black crow was following him everywhere. Like, even I saw it. No matter where we were going, this crow, like, hopping from, like, on the chimneys and on the telephone lines, and I was like, that, man, I was like, you know, it was kind of funny at first. Like, we found it amusing, but after a few, like, you know, a couple of weeks, like, this crow is still lurking about. Like, you know, you could hear it. You could hear it there, like, when he was around. It was very strange. Like, this crow, like, you know. You know, and he did end up, like, moving away as well. It's very strange, you know, and we never heard of that crow again. Oh, that crow, like, after that Ouija board, he, you know, and it was funny because he did have the most activity on the glass as well when we're playing it, because mine hardly moved and we were only touching it with our fingernails. We weren't allowed to touch it with our fingertips, just on fingernail there, and didn't really move with me. I don't know whether it was my magnitude of my spirit at the time or whether I was more into my computer games or whatever. But maybe my other friend there, he was more into the Bible and stuff. Maybe it was more attracted to him because he was more attracted to faith. I don't know. But that black crow, I don't know if it was a raven or a crow, but there are those birds that are similar to crows and ravens, but they're not. They're just like big ugly birds. You know, but they say like those dark spirits are inside crows, don't they? They say that's where they get trapped, you know, in superstition. And this crow really wanted him, like, you know, and it was scary when you've got a bird, because there's an actual phobia as well of birds. There's an actual, people are afraid of birds. But whether it was the same crow, or whether they're all working in, like, partnership with each other, like taking it in turns, crow by crow. Or just like, I'll follow him today. And, you know, you have a break, like, you know, right, like, he was there looking over his shoulder there for this crow, like, is it gone? Like, is it there? It's like, but then, like, every bird he's seen was the crow, you know what I mean? Got to that point, guys, where he got to that factor in his life where maybe every bird was the crow to him, you know what I mean? Got to that point where he had to move away, and that way in his mind the crow would leave. So every bird became the crow. He was never safe in his own mind then, so I suppose it did affect someone somewhere down the line, them Ouija boards. Or whether he just thought the crow was following him. Or was it just like a coincidence, you know? Either way, whether it's a bird, a dog, you know, a rodent, a rabbit, a fox, it doesn't matter, does it? It's just the fact that it's a creature and it's following you. So yeah, do you Ouija boards at your own risk, people. Beware of the crows. Beware of the birds. Watch Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. They say when a bird hits your window though, don't they? It's one of them signs, like. Well, it's Halloween month, and we've got to tell scary tales of true events. There's plenty more I've experienced, like, with people. Very strange stuff on planet Earth, like. You know, some people say it's just pure science, you know what I mean? Just pure science and nature and logic, but you've got to have some mystery to it. Hey Charlie, you just missed my ghost story. It's about a crow. You missed the pinnacle telltale story point. And how's everybody doing? What you tired, Scott? Oh dear. 5 o'clock in the morning? What are you doing? You work for the army? you work for the military? Turn hood. I was there. It was like speaking about the military. Like I was looking at jobs like online, just in general. You know, I like to see what's on the market and that. And it had like jobs for like the army on in like job sites, and I was like, that's bizarre. Like the military putting jobs on, and when you look at the small print, when I was looking at it, it said you are a soldier. And I was like, whoa, hang on a minute. I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not a soldier. I was like, I'm a gamer. I was like, if I went for that job cooking beef, that doesn't mean that I'm a soldier. You know, but I guess what it means is if you sign up for them jobs in those places, you're a soldier no matter what. In those things, and I was like, whoa. I was like, that's bizarre. Even though they're advertising for like caretaker jobs or cooking jobs, you're actually a soldier. Bizarre. Oh, we got a comment. Adam, can I talk to you tomorrow? What do you mean, can you talk to me tomorrow? Where? Where would you want to talk to me tomorrow, Adam? That's an unusual question on YouTube chat. But what's the benefit of it in terms of performance, though, Scott? What's its performance-based structure?
You got the law below. Watch out. Shit. Looks like they're heavily patrolling around here.
Arthur, we can get in here. I don't believe it.
They knew we were coming. Just like your ferry job in Blackwater.
Ain't nothing like that. What now?
I don't know. I don't. This whole town is filled with cops.
Well, how long we gonna stay here? A few hours?
We go back to camp, they're gonna get every last one of us. I know they're gonna be watching the roads. I got it. A boat.
What you mean?
We stay here till nightfall. Then we sneak on down to the docks. We get ourselves out of here.
Yeah, where?
Any place will do. That's all I got. We leave. We lie low. We come back for the rest in a few weeks.
I'm guessing it's that.
They get you on accessories, don't they, like the
We die
companies?
out there right now.
Exactly. Now, everybody, calm down. Look at us. Okay, follow me, and keep your heads down.
Won't surprise me.
Boats, come on. Guards up ahead. What now? Just wait a second.
Maybe. The rats will have to come out of their holes eventually. We should have had them in Blackwater. That won't happen again. They'll got men on every street.
We can't stay here.
Let's cut through the train. Follow me.
Oh, I'll be waiting for that. Yeah.
Someone's coming. Look out on the left. Stay low. Someone's coming. Duck.
Oh no. Breaks the officiality of it.
I don't see why we have to check the train. They just robbed Lemoyne National Bank. It's not like they're gonna take the first line out of town.
What old Milton said?
Milton said a lot. Come on, I don't wanna be out here all night. Come on. Okay then.
Of course we can talk on YouTube again, and of course we can.
Shit, stop barking. Oh, damn it. We're never gonna get past these fellas. Arthur, head over to the water. See if you can draw them out.
Draw them out. How?
I don't know, make a noise, whistle or something. Just do it, Arthur.
Did you hear that?
Everyone stay down. Keep quiet.
Hello? Is someone whistle out here? Shit, another one.
enough time on these fools.
See them? Sure. What you think?
I don't know. They're watching for us.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Well, they ain't just waiting there for no reason.
Yeah. Let me think for a second.
I'll deal with them.
How?
I can't kill all of them silently, so when they chase me, you go the other way.
What are you talking about?
You heard what I said.
Oh, I like it. Real brave.
What in the hell? Who is... Excuse me, buddy! Hey, stop! Stop, stop!
That is one of the most beautiful acts I ever saw. Come on.
Yes. Alright, mess. No worries, mess. Alright, la. Catch you later then, my man. Alright, Scott, la. Yeah, I'll catch you later, my man.
Some gold. Sure. This boat ain't going to Tahiti by any chance. I don't know. John, Ronnie, Hosea, that wasn't good. I know. So what are we gonna do now? Guess I'm gonna introduce myself to the captain. Give him some of this gold to secure his silence, and find out where we're heading. How do I look? Like a shifty, no-good killer on the run from the law. Ain't that the truth? Excuse me, sir.
Hey, who are you?
Forgive me, a stowaway. Can I see the captain, please? I come in peace. Well, it's gonna take a little more gold, but I think we're gonna be okay. This captain, he is a fine fella, a New Englander from the Cape. The rest of the ship is Frenchmen. They're heading down to the islands, taking some Pennsylvania coal. Now, apparently, we're gonna be able to slip ashore in northern Cuba in a couple of days.
Hey,
That's
Rose.
apparently.
You've got me all to yourself now. My friend's gone off the party, so you guys are all my attention now.
What are we gonna do in Cuba, Dutch?
Hold up for a while, then hurry back, gather up the rest of our family.
Playing some Until Dawn, and some of the jump scares scared my sister. Ah. Well, that's the thing about Until Dawn, it scared her. I might put it on. I found the disc the other day, so I'm looking forward to it actually. I'm going to need your help, because I'm rubbish at it. Right, I'm going to be honest with you, Roger. I'm going to be truthful. I'm just rubbish. So rubbish. You know what I mean? But I like the game. I like the house. I like the lodge. You know what? Even I go there as well. Even if someone said, right, yeah, you know what, I've heard that. Like it's a bit like thingy, like a lodge there. Luxury lodge. I mean, you wouldn't think there'd be like a blowtorch killer there, would you? You never thought who it would be as well. But yeah, Until Dawn.
We got some money now. Money and loyalty. With that, you can do whatever you please.
So you reckon they'll follow us to Cuba?
Like Colonel Waxman on a jolly? I highly doubt it. I reckon we hold ourselves to ourselves, and this is done and dusted. Let's hope so.
I ain't no sailor, but, that cloud look like good news to you?
Oh dear. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's what they do in Terminator, and there's a storm coming. There's a storm coming for everybody. Oh.
Everybody, wake up! Wake up! Come on, Arthur!
Oh no, it just doesn't leave him, does it? Troubled bother just doesn't leave these guys.
Getting off of this boat, you come on!
Look at this.
You sleepy bastard!
Please, Lord, head, I'll be right behind you.
Oh, he's getting ill now. His cough is taking place. Look at the graphics on this.
I'm okay. You? Yeah. This ain't moving. Yeah, you go on ahead.
Whoa.
Try and find another way. Oh, God damn.
This part was intense and chaotic. It is. Look at him. He can barely move, Rose. Look at him. He's done. Where's everyone gone? Whoa, they're on a boat. They left him. They left him. No, they just left him. And he's already ill. Intense. Whoa, whoa, far out, man. Welcome to the new world. Oh, Arthur. Poor guy. Hear that sound? It's called between consciousness and unconscious. It's the in-between. And when you're aware of the in-between, but then you're just not aware of it. The music. It's like us after we've been on a night out with friends, isn't it, round Blackpool? You wake up the next day hungover. I'm just loving the music. I don't know if that makes me kind of weird, but I really like the music, that's why I'm not moving. Is that weird? That I like this kind of music? Hey Arthur. Welcome back to the stream. Is it strange that I like this kind of music? I didn't think I would. I think I do. think it's beautiful. Adam, is he alright, Arthur? I don't think so. Adam, I don't think he is. Arthur, I see that you playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I am. Well, whatever's left of him. Arthur, whatever's left of him. I'm just loving the music. I make the time, me Arthur, for my audience these days. The time I have. I'm just loving this music. Especially the sound of the seagulls as well. And like some dude unconscious on the floor, like, it's just very odd, isn't it? Like on a beach in the tropics. We're gonna walk all around Guam. We're gonna proper see what this is like. We ain't just gonna mince through the missions. We're gonna comb through it. We're gonna look for stuff. It does look like an island. Alright. I think it's on repeat now, the tune.
Where the hell am I?
No man's land. Looks like a Walking Dead. Looks like a zombie. Didn't he? Oh my goodness, he looks so... This is the best game there is ever been made up to now. This is the I don't think any other game has even touched the surface of this. I don't care if it's come out on PS5 or PS6. I don't think anything could top this game. I don't think anything can. I mean, it's since I started streaming this in June, because I've been trying to complete this since June. I don't think I've ever had a dull moment playing this, and I've been in really boring places. I don't think I've ever found a boring situation. He's hallucinating, that's what he's doing. I'm trying to move it, he's not even moving. This is Arthur doing this, I'm not doing this. Is this something they do on the original disc or something? I don't know. Oh, now we okay. Ah, right. Weird. What a scene. It's just unbelievable. Arthur, I remember this part of the game. It's the hardest part in the game of Red Dead 2. It is one of the most difficult, you're right. That scene though, then, like when Arthur was walking, like the actual scene itself, I don't think any other game has done that, like a man walking alone on a desert island, like in that place where like he's just walking, he's just moving, he doesn't know where he's going, he's just walking. He doesn't know what his destination is. He's got no idea. You can see it in his face. Do I have a camera on the stream? I don't, Arthur. I'm too good looking for a camera. Too good looking. Just wouldn't work out. My eyes are too big. My nose is too buttoned. My ears are too small. My forehead's too big. My cheekbones are too high. My smile's too bright. My hair's too long. It's got too much of the colour chocolate in it. I've got the same colour eyes to match. I'm not too bad, yeah, I'm alright. Yeah. Wow, look at that scene. Like a slim guy, but I got features. Slim guy, but with features. Love this scene. It's like one of them, like, girls aren't either like in between with me. They either don't like me at all, or they really like me. Yeah? There's no in between. There's no like, oh, he's okay, he's, you know, it's not like that with me. It's like, nay, no, oh, yeah. And it'd be like that with you guys, and I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. And I'm really enjoying this scene. I think you all are. I think you're all loving this scene right now. I think you love the ASMR of this. It's just our life, isn't it? I mean, you got the ocean, the beach, the rocks in the way. We're normally got to solve our own problems. We feel like we're on an island, which I am. I'm in the United Kingdom. It's just a lot bigger than Guam. Nice voice, like an actor. Oh, but thank you, Adam. I did apply for a voice acting job last year. They said no. That's probably because I didn't send any voice recordings. But I wanted to see. Whoa, I love this music. They still got back to me though and said thank you. I just didn't feel comfortable in having my voice samples. Unless I actually went there and did it. It was actually good money actually. It was working from home as well. Reality is starting to materialise in front of him. He's starting to comprehend his situation. You can tell by the filter that Rockstar are using. Give him a little nudge. Oh yeah, you're streaming tomorrow, yeah? Why, what are you streaming? Oh my goodness. Oh. Arthur. Oh yeah, Red Dead 2. Whoa, look at that. Look at that graphics, look at that place. Whoa, Guarma. Just like the boobs. 111 comments as well, Vault 111. I love Vault 111, 111 comments. Thank you very much everyone. Don't forget to like the video, please. Sugar on top. Oh, Norway on the Pro as well. I'm playing Guarma on the Pro. Oh man. Where is West Elizabeth? Is it over there or something? The map is actually over there or something. Well, we can't go into first person at the moment, but Rockstar's locked us into one path. I can't go anywhere else. I'm in work tomorrow till very late. I'm in till like 8 PM. Look at the graphics on that water. I'm looking forward to doing some water footage. I'm very excited to looking for streams and water flow and new flora. Oh jeez.
good? You're alive.
Arthur,
Arthur,
okay?
it is a miracle. It is a goddamn miracle. Here, have something to drink. Have a drink. Somebody give him a goddamn drink. Oh, son. Son, take it easy. Oh, we got you. We got you.
No problem, Arthur. It was a pleasure.
So, where the hell are we?
We are on the island of Guam. Javier asked the local. It's a old sugar plantation island. Second island east of Cuba.
Is it anywhere near Australia or Tahiti?
Tahiti. What's that, Arthur? Oh, you're a streamer too, are you? You like to stream a lot. I can see on your channel now, you've only done one video that's a stream though. You did it like, let's have a look, it says that you did it a year ago. Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's good cyberpunk, innit? It's got a good all right. Yeah, Twitch, like it's hit and miss. Twitch, hit and miss. I tried it on Twitch. I think the only game I actually got some kind of reaction on Twitch was when I did Thief Simulator. Oh yeah, and post them on YouTube. I did that with my Skyrim video that I did this last week. I'm going to do another Skyrim video this week, like Diary 2. It's like a person who's left a farm. I've made him look like as close to Micah Bell as possible. So Micah Bell is in Skyrim. And this Micah Bell is left the farm and we're on our way to Whiterun. I play Fallout 4 with mods as well on Xbox. I was thinking of doing a video of Fallout 4. I remember years ago there's actually videos on my channel I did a Fallout and nobody watched them. It didn't stop me doing them. I still enjoyed doing them. Just that it's been done Fallout. You know, it's difficult to rejuvenate a game like that when it's been out for so long. Oh yeah, you're playing as a chick, like you know what? Even I play as Nora because she has better voice acting. She's actually a better voice actor than Nate. She actually says it better as well. Like, you can say some things as Nora, you know what? There's actually some selections where she swears, especially with Kellogg and certain people if you go in there aggressive. And how she says it as well, it's like they've put a lot of time and effort into Nora. I love playing as Nora, me. She's awesome. Oh yeah, you like making her like as a lawyer, high intelligence and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, well, she will be. She's Nora. She's supposed to be amazing. She's meant to be. That's why Nate wanted to get home so quickly. I mean, if Nora looked so hot like that, I think I'd want to go home as well. I wouldn't want any dudes round Fallout's Boston in 2070 whatever. They're fighting in the fields and my Nora's getting hit by the neighbours. I want to shoot them in the streets. Get like some kind of time device, quantum leap back to that era and just like shoot the neighbours. Yeah, you can really go wild with Nora. Like, there's loads of mods for Nora. There's loads of presets. I think the best presets that were made in Fallout 4 were the Nuka-Cola presets. Nuka World. You know, I've not checked out I've not even played Far Harbor yet. I've not even gone near Far Harbor, and I heard that it's one of the best. And I won't mind giving it a try. You don't know that if on the Creation Club free stuff. Oh yeah, CBBE, the Curvy mod. Curvy with the fem shipping. Fem shipping. ACKWR or whatever it's called. ACKW. Slim and curver and all that stuff. UMP50 and all that kind of stuff. Skeletal structures and animations. You can go very articulate with it. If you do prefer the dexterous animations, there are plenty out there. I'd only use one though. I'd only use one animation mod. Especially when it comes down to the entire walking animation. Because every single other NPC will use it. So I'd only use one animation. I wouldn't use any idle animations unless it's an all-in-one mod with the same mod upload file. And I'd only use any other animations if they were, for example, smoking, drinking, sitting, leaping. Anything like that is fine because they're just enemy NPC actions that you're doing. They're fine. But when you start mixing customized animations, like military ones, like strafing, you know, sniping on your belly, going prone, I won't bother using them. Not unless you've got a PC. Or Marriage the Companion. Yeah. There's unique followers as well. It's pretty good. There's another mod where you can recruit anyone from anywhere. You give them names and everything. You know, they all talk to each other as well. You can turn on like a unique AI system where they have conversations and stuff. It's quite good. You can really contrast Fallout and Skyrim together. I've got both games set up in a mod system that I like. Skyrim and Fallout. No test mod. I like the gunsway mods on Fallout. I've got one on right now. It's pretty slow when you pick up the gun, which is quite real. It would take a while to lift a gun. Especially with low strength, which Nora has. Nora doesn't have high strength. Nate has high strength. Nora has high intelligence and charisma. Nate has high endurance, agility and strength. Who cares? I think Nora wouldn't have recruited any of them. I think Nora would have let Kate go at the stadium I think in the real law, I think Nora would have gone to that place where they all fight the raiders, and she would have fought for Kate's freedom and left her at the Boston stadium to get clean. You know, or stay there and get a job there and do chems there, or whatever. It was actually supposed to be a settlement, that, you know, for becoming a raider. Apparently Bethesda had like a little quest going on there to become a raider, like get recruited as a raider, and that was the recruitment place. You actually spoke to a raider. You had to be dressed in raider gear that you'd have stolen off another raider you killed or looted from a dead raider. You would have arrived there, and as dressed as one, they would have said like, "Oh, you keen?" And then you would have gone in the combat zone and you would have fought Kate, and if you beat her, you get recruited. Oh yeah, Scribe. There are random people just lurking about. There's actually a person impersonating Preston Garvey. There's an actual NPC going around impersonating Preston Garvey. And I've got like a survival mod on me, like realistic damage. And I had modern firearms installed at some time, and literally it took me about, I'd say, 2 gaming days to get through Corverga Factory. I do a mission in Corverga. Looking back now, I should never have gone there. But it took me like 2 whole days to get through that place on that one-shot death. These people had sniper rifles, and it was just a brutal place. But you know what? I got it. Like, and when I was inside the place, I went in there through the tunnels underground. Right, I waited till night time, sneaked in at night under the tunnels, in the sewers. Got in, and they were there in the sewers. The soldiers were there, but luckily I had a silencer. The destroyer at the time, I was so fortunate to have that silencer. How I got through there and got all that for a necklace. And for Preston Garvey, like a raider settlement thing, I don't know. Yeah, the skeletons. Yeah, they are scary. Definitely scary. There's one with 6 fingers, isn't there? 5 fingers and 1 thumb. The skeleton with multiple fingers and toes. I wonder how to have more space in Sanctuary Hills. There's plenty of mods that clear it. Me personally, I like to get the original houses the way they were before the bombs dropped. The way I imagine my game, Artham, is Codsworth was able to maintain the houses. He was able to go out in the Commonwealth, pick up all the paint, all the varnish, all the wood, all the parts, everything that was needed to maintain that entire neighbourhood, and he did. He can polish rust. Yeah, there are plenty of skeletons. There are lots of skeletons, like in underground shelters. I love the underground shelters. Like, when I have the winter mod on, when it gets really Arctic, sub-zero freezing, and you need shelter. I love finding those random underground mini vaults. I feel so safe inside them.
It's on the way, I guess. So, what next? I don't know. Well, next I guess we're gonna get shot.
Encadenen a estos hombres.
Gentlemen, this is quite a welcome.
Who are you?
Senor, por favor, we are no one.
What's your name?
Aiden O'Malley.
Is that so? What are you doing, Mr. O'Malley?
Surviving. We were lost at sea. In the storm.
Is that so?
No. I'm in the habit of looking like this. Is all of this really necessary?
We got enough troubles around here right now, Mr. O'Malley, without taking a chance on a bunch of vagabonds. Behave yourselves and no harm will befall you. Vamos!
Oh dear, we've just been kidnapped. Are we all in chains?
You got a long walk ahead of you.
Are you kidding me? We're all in chains. I forgot we were all in chains. Hey, Duke. Oh, did you pass wind, Duke? Imagine being in Guam. I know, it's a paradise, but also looks like a slave trade as well by the looks of things. Okay, nice chatting with you. Good night. When I be around then, come next time. Anytime, Arthur. It is an absolute pleasure. Good night, God bless.
I don't get your drift, Mr.
Levi Simon, senior overseer for Alberto Ps4. We run the third most productive sugar plantation in the Northern Caribbean. Of course, where there's money to be made, there's trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Oh, the usual sort. People wanting what ain't theirs and others telling them to take it.
I don't get you.
Labor troubles. And other thieves and pirates looking to disrupt our ways of working.
How very upsetting for you.
Not half as upsetting as it'll be for them. Mr. Ps4 has a lot of very powerful friends.
I will bet that he does.
Bunch of Haitian pirates won't frighten him. They'll be strung up in the streets soon enough.
And do we seem like Haitian pirates to you, Mr. Simon?
You seem like someone or other.
We was headed to Tahiti.
You was going the scenic route. Just as soon as I know exactly who you are, you'll be free. In the meantime, you'll not starve. Cabo, llévese a estos hombres a la cárcel, junto con el grupo de cucarachas de ese campesino. Cualquier tontería que hagan, dispárales a todos. Welcome to Guam, gentlemen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yeah.
A cup of cockroaches.
Aiden, I don't know. What do you think? I think we've got to get out of here. Yeah, but they can't find out who we are. Well, for now, we're stuck then.
Well, for what it's worth, I think I would have preferred Tahiti.
You and me both.
The graphics in Guam are sensational because it's a small map. The detail is incredible.
Who knows? Well, they got them chained and lashed, but they don't look too dangerous. Excuse me, sir. Who are our new friends here?
Criminales.
What crime did they commit?
Insurrección.
Insurrection. That's quite a word.
Cállate, señor Fuentes. Muévanse. Todos.
Oh yeah, Call of Duty's Warzone. The Battle Royale. Micah in chains. Ambush.
For once, boys, I don't think they're shooting at us. Pull them off us, Arthur! Gotta crank it, Bill! Come on, come on! Good work, Arthur. Everyone okay? Yeah. Damn. Reinforcements.
Mon Dieu. We need to get out of here.
Now we're in trouble.
Come on, Febby. Everyone, follow me.
No way, he's the cool guy. Oh, Javier.
Get out of here, there's a lot of them.
What do you think?
We gotta move, Dutch!
Don't lose face, son! We'll find you!
Cooey, go, go! Come on, Arthur.
Jeez.
Quickly, I have some gun stashed here. Come.
Nice to get this out of there.
Don't stop me yet.
You're with me. Let's get up there. Arthur, you too. Come on. Push. Pop on them.
Whoa, good dodge goal there.
Nice island. This is a hell of a welcome. They're running away.
Come on, follow me. Quick! What you doing here?
I have no idea. Running from somebody or something, I guess.
How went we on? Hercule Fontaine.
Dutch Vanderlyn. These drowned rats are Micah, Bill, and Arthur.
Okay. Well, Fusa will be desperate to find you. We must be very careful.
So, who is this Fusar?
A tyrant, driven by nothing but power and greed. Our only purpose is to work ourselves to death to make him rich.
Leon wants the people to stand up to Fusa, but most are too afraid.
And you?
I am not from here. I bring things in and off the islands behind Colonel Fusa's back. Let's rest a moment. Down there is Aqua Dolce, Fusa's compound.
The sugarcane these poor men kill themselves farming gets processed in that factory there.
They're little more than slaves shipped in from other islands. A group escaped yesterday into the jungle, hoping to find a way back to their homes.
Now Fusa's men are out, hunting them down. That old fort? Cinco Torres. My men and I use that as a hideout when we are here. Come on. I know somewhere you men can rest.
Can we trust you?
I don't see you have any choice. I am the only one who can arrange a boat for you. But I need something in return. Help Leon with that group of escaped workers, and then come meet me at the fort.
If you help us get back our friend and get out of here, we will do everything we can.
Thank you.
Gracias.
If your friend is still alive, they will have him at Fusa's compound. There is a cave hidden below the cliffs. It will lead you right there.
Thank you.
The workers are somewhere in the jungle. Hopefully we can get to them before Fusa does.
Of course.
Gentlemen,
Well,
goodbye.
if this is a tropical paradise, so far it ain't up to much.
I'll go scope the entrance to that cave. Arthur.
I need to get some rest.
Well, you're right. I'll need to relax. What a mess. I'm so sorry, boys.
Get some slate, Dutch.
Micah, guard this spot. Bill, do some more scouting. Carefully.
Whoa. Them God rays. Why are the binoculars freaking out? Binoculars having a seizure, like. Whoa, look at a little Komodo! Go you little gecko. Come here, you little dude. Oh, I missed him. Little baby Komodo, whatever he was, little lizard. So I'm poking out the water there. He did a legger, didn't he? See that lizard do a legger? Hey Scott. Yeah, man, I didn't think you'd come back. Well, I just thought you got bed. That's what I'd do anyway. I can stay up till about 2, like. Yeah. (11:15). About an hour. Getting tired of it now. Yeah, no. Yeah. No. 15 minutes. I eat that when I go out. Yes. Yeah, it's gotta be. If I don't, then I'll get one in the... like a Costa or something. But that's very rare. I know, but I save up for it though. I put like 20 quid away the month in advance for miscellaneous charges, like, I don't know, emergency bus fares, emergency food fare, could be fast food, could be, might be an expensive sandwich deal, I don't know, but there's always that expense side put to the side. So if it does happen, that situation, I've already got something in place to cover it, like emergency cigarettes, emergency whatever, in it, whatever. Yeah, they changed the milk. Can't beat your own cup of coffee. Can't. Yeah. Nice croissants, aren't they? They're nice croissants. Nice when you get croissants, and what you do is you put bacon in them, but it's got to be like smoky bacon, right? So what you do is you grill the smoky bacon until it's like to the complexion you like, and then you cut the croissants in half down the middle, like so they're like as you would any type of bun, down the middle. Put that in the toaster for like 2 minutes, if that, maybe 45 seconds, and let it just golden crisp. And then, is that at me? Oh, it is as well. Was that the invisible sniper? No, I'm talking to the game. Scott, sorry. Then get the bacon, put it on the croissants with the smoky bacon. Oh God, with the butter. But oh man, I used to get like these really big croissants and cut them down the middle and grill them and stuff them full of bacon. It was either bacon or like a smoky cheese. Get like a smoky cheese, yeah, and like don't like melt the smoky cheese. You wanna like just like cut the cheese as it is, and then as soon as the croissants are taken from the grill or the toaster, you want to apply the butter lightly, quickly, put the cheese on, and then close the croissant on the cheese and leave it for about a minute or two, and let the heat just like, you know, break the cheese down a bit. That's pretty nice. But you can also have Nutella. Get like the croissant, obviously put it, you know, toast it lightly, and just get like a tablespoon full of Nutella and just dollop it on your plate and dip the croissant in the, oh man, like you can do so much with a croissant. And even with bagels as well, I'm into my bagels, me as well. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, metabolism. I think I know what you mean. It's just, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. More like how can I say, it's the you can get tired differently. So basically, there are three different ways of being tired. You can either be tired through lack of sleep. You can be tired through activity, like your job, and you can be tired after you've eaten something. So when you eat something and your body breaks it down, it takes a great toll on your body, but because it's microscopic and you're not actually running or doing any physical work, the feeling is more, it hits you more. You're literally more tired breaking down food than you are actually doing a job. Because when you're breaking down food, you it's not like you can have a rest. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't, because your body's just like ripping that apart and putting it to your being quickly because it needs it, and it just goes straight to your eyes and face. Like the amount of times I've dozed off after a massive meal, like I remember I had like a full pizza. Within an hour I was asleep. I was out for a couple of hours just to break down the food. You know what I mean? I enjoyed it, me. But it's more meats that make me tired. Chicken, steak, Italian meats, chorizo, cheese. If I had stuff like, how can I say, like pasties or Yeah. Yeah. No. They don't like anything though, do they? Unless it's making money. I don't like it. They got like this new boss at our place who's like 19, like a kid, like as a team leader, like absolutely bizarre. She is. It's a girl. Yeah. Bizarre, right? Yeah. 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 I've always said me like always lovely me like always polite. You know what? Why? What do they do? Yeah. Oh yeah. Deliberately. Oh yeah, a little bit rude, like bit ignorance, bit disrespectful, like. Oh yeah. Well. So they took it out on you then, eh? As your new starter at the time, didn't like the fact they were taking on new people. Some workers are like that though. You get that kind of work culture where the managers embrace recruitment and a lot of the workers don't. You know, because they just. Oh yeah. Negative. Oh yeah. Hey Shirley. Yeah, there are certain elements like that with me as well that unless I've got no other choice. Approach particular. No, is that a dude hanging in the background down there? Is that a guy hanging, guys? There's a guy hanging in the far right there from a tree. That is unbelievable. It's either a dude hanging or it's a rock or something. That look bizarre. It does look like a guy's hanging from a tree. We'll have to check that out. That's the hanging man. Yeah, they design like that, aren't they? That's because the bushes are people. The bushes are NPCs. They're just bushes instead of people. They're made out of the same code. DayZ is binary. Everything's the same thing. The buildings are the same as the people, so the textures used to make the people are the same textures used to make the buildings. Nothing's third party. Everything's built from the atom up, so nothing can be changed. Everything is what was in the game when it was made. Nothing's been added unless they've added it, but it's the same thing. So that's why it takes so long for them to create new stuff, because they're just taking the same stuff that they're using and making it into different stuff. That's why they got to replace a lot of stuff. They don't really add anything, they just take stuff away. They recycle stuff. The only way you're going to add new stuff in that game is if you pay them to privately, and they made you a private DayZ version for you to play on. Like that guy Frankie 1080p does that on YouTube. Frankie 1080p. If you watch him, he's had Bohemia Interactive, is it called, make actual like dinosaurs and particular types of zombies, specially just for his videos. So where there's a will, there's a way, Scotland Yard. As long as you got the dough and you've got the time and the money and the popularity, you can have whatever you want really on that game. I hope everyone's okay, and welcome to the ASMR stream. Welcome to the forest of, well, the jungle of Guarma. Enjoy the wildlife noises. I'm gonna get a drink anyway. I'm gonna get a snack. Got a nice ASMR screen thing here while I get some snacks and stuff, so I won't be a minute, Scott. I won't be long, guys. Just getting a snack. Please enjoy the scenery and the noise. I'm back, mate. Sorry about that. I go to the bathroom. Are you there, Scott? Oh, I guess he's buggered off as well. I can't really blame him. Sorry about that, guys, on YouTube. Hey, Charlie. Ghost, I just want to know, have you ever seen nudity in RDR2 before? I just need to know how rare nudity... I have no idea. I don't even know. No, there's zero. Zero nudity in Red Dead. Zero. There's no nudity. There's no preferences of that. That's what makes it so unique. Hey, Caden. Are you going to see that man in the tree? I am going to, Adam. I am going to see the man in the tree. Where is the man in the tree before? Where was he? Hey, Scott. Yeah? Oh, alright. Like an old girlfriend. Yeah, nothing wrong with loving your car, Scott, mate. Nothing wrong with loving your car. Hmm. Yeah? Yeah, Scott. We found a hanging man. Hey? There's nothing wrong with liking your cardigan.
That don't look good. Ah, what the hell was that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm. Sometimes though, you people who work in certain jobs know certain things about other fields. Like, I bought a telephone online, an old Bakelite retro telephone, and it wouldn't ring. There was no ring coming through, and it's only until like I phoned up eBay, and the guy who was on the phone, the helper, just a customer service advisor, used to work in telephones years ago. Like, he used to like fix them, and he said like, what you plugging it into? I was like, well, my broadband provider told me to plug it into the router. He says, that Bakelite won't ring through the router. You need a power source. You need like a British Telecom, a British Telecom connection, like a copper line. But they don't do that anymore. BT, stop doing it now. They won't do it. And the guy told me like how the ringer works. He says what you need is an actual box through like the Skype network, and then you need to plug that box into a power supply so the power comes through, and then when the signal comes through the router to the telephone to ring, it will hit this box, and then what it does is the power supply that's coming in will be triggered by the Skype signal coming through, and then power will hit and go through to the bell. He says, but they cost a bit of money. Alright, Adam, you better be quick. That man gonna kill it. I know, I wanted to see what happened. It's a unique animation, isn't it? That's what we do on this channel. Adam, we look for unique things. Them McCoys were nice. And I was thinking if I should have shot the dude in the tree. It's a trap, isn't it? It must be like what they lure people over to. And then when people go over to see what it is, they get blow darts, or whatever they're called. Did we actually walk into a mission there without knowing it? Beat him, Arthur.
You okay?
I don't know.
Maybe there's still time to get to the other workers.
Oh yeah, I think I hear voices coming from the other ruins down there. Let's sneak down and take a look.
Which way?
I'll show you. Baptiste, you don't look good. You should rest here.
Okay. You'll need this. Go! Go!
Come, follow me.
Well, I didn't think I'd end up in a random mission like this.
Stay close behind me. I know a way we can sneak around.
Okay.
Keep quiet and don't kill anyone. If they catch us, they'll murder the workers for sure.
Who was that fella?
One of Hercule's men. Quick! Hide. Over there.
Que te voy a decir una cosa. Mi abuelo siempre dijo que la Guarma era la isla de la que Dios se había olvidado. Y después de estar aquí un mes, entiendo a lo que se refería. No hay nada aquí. Hay que regresar. A solo 3 meses más y a casa. Por favor.
Okay, they've moved. Come on, keep close behind me. Come on, follow me. Take guard. Keep out of sight. Careful. Okay, follow me. Keep quiet.
Diablo, quedaría mejor. Oh, pendejo. Seguro está disfrutando mientras tortura a esos bastardos. Se le pone tieso el petito.
2 more ahead. Take cover on the other side of this door.
¿Ratas? Criado por el mismo diablo.
¿Qué tal va todo para allá?
Ya casi acabo. ¿Saben? Por mucho que disfruto viendo un socialista colgando. Ahorcar es un trabajo tedioso, ¿ah? Toma demasiado tiempo.
Estás enfermo. Toca ver cómo sigan los prisioneros. A ver si el gringo ya abrió la boca.
Claro que abrió la boca. Siempre lo hace.
Move over. Follow me. Let's go. ¡Maldito bastardo! ¡Vamos por él! Get them down from there! Shoot the ropes! Damn! They're coming from behind us! gringo valiente le salvó la vida.
Thank you, my friend. I'm Baptiste. I work with Hercule. We owe you our lives.
Yes, thank you.
My pleasure. This place makes me miss home.
Take care, my friend.
Hercule is getting a boat lined up to get you and your men out of here. Just meet him at Cinco Torres.
We'll be there.
Good, good. Here, this is for you.
Thanks.
It's not much, but it's the least we can do. Good luck getting home.
You still there, Scott?
How's everything here?
Wonderful. Relaxing. You get Javier yet?
No, that's next. Well, don't give up on everything just yet.
Whatever, Morgan.
Is it always 8:56 AM? Is that you, Caden? Is that you? No, Scott's not Scottish. You still there, Scott, or have you gone? Alright, mate, I thought I could hear someone. Just getting immersed in this, I'm on a tropical island. It's like a jungle. It's beautiful. Yes. Yes, I can hear it, yeah. You must have gone on mute or something. It's all good, it happens. Hey, David. It's alright, David. It's lovely to hear from you again. Glad you're okay, David. Don't think you can get up here. I think it stops you from going up here, I think, the game. I think I tried getting up here last time, but it just doesn't let you. I think there can be a glitch to get up. I think it stops you going up here. Yeah, it does. Slidey, slidey. Oh, we nearly got on that cliff. No. Too expensive. Maybe a motorcycle, but a motorcycle or an electric bicycle maybe. It'll be like a moped or something, and I wouldn't drive it for rider reasons. It would purely be just to, and it would be the safest roads as well. It wouldn't be like I'd be going crazy doing donuts or anything. Playing Daisy the other day. I was doing my ASMR like for myself, like just it was on Xbox. 'Cause I've got a One X, and I want to see what it was like. And I was there like walking, and I could hear something. And what was that like? Anyway, it's like after about an hour there, I could hear the same noise. So like if you hold like L1, you can look behind you there, and it's like a fucking player follow me there, like. Been following me for ages, this player, like just, I was like, jeez, stalker like. And waited there like waited until the banking dipped, and I looked there, I could see like a few trees, like pines, Christmas trees type things, like close together there. I thought, okay, as soon as I get down this hill there, run straight into there, get out me AK, my scope there, put it on automatic there. Just wait for this guy here for like I see him there coming down the bank in there. He's like, my scope straight on him there. It's like he's there walking. I just put the mic on there. I was like, yo, and he stops. Like, poof, shot him like that. Got to him there. Fucking emptied a clip in him. Made sure he was dead. Guy had been following me for about Must have been about 2 hours. Just following me like proper weirdo. Wearing like he was wearing like one of those radiation suits. That's what made him look so strange. Killed him though. He didn't have much on him neither. Didn't have anything on him. Must have just got a kick out of following people like. Hey David. Maybe you liked the way you looked. Maybe you did. What, the hunter gear? Probably like my backpack really. The SWAT backpack that he had, he's probably after that like. Bit of both maybe. Definitely a weirdo. There was one guy I remember, I think I was at Berezino, and I'd got like I was at the Icarus stage, you know, I'd got my wings like, you know, shotgun, pistol, SWAT vest, uniform, head protection, decent shoes, decent food. I was on my way, I'm ready to travel. You know, I've got what I needed in the town, I'm ready to travel. You know. Oh, it's a parrot. And anyway, I'm like, I sees this guy by the well, and he's talking to me like, and it's only until like I'm getting to the outskirts of town, I'm getting to the woods, and he's still there. And I remember, like I said to him, I said, are you like going doing your thing, like? He's like, what do you mean? I said, well, you know, you think. You know, you think whatever it is you do when you're in the world, it's like, you know, whatever you do when you're not with me. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, what, like, where you going? And I was like, I don't know. It's like, and he started talking, and then like, he's going like side to side and stuff, and I'm like, oh jeez, oh man, like, I'm getting ready for this, like, and it's like, oh, I get by a ball. And I had like a gold Desert Eagle, just like gets out this Desert Eagle there, and I says, "You've got no ammo." I said, "Yeah, I haven't got any bullets, you." And he's like, he gives like his sniggers or something. I was like, just go your way and I'll go my way. I'm traveling. I'm doing this alone. So you know, and this guy, like, he's just like spending like 5-10 minutes trying to convince me that he should come along, and it was really creepy. Like, even when I got the gun out, I told him to leave. He still didn't leave, and then eventually, you know, he kept on jumping as well, which I found was very strange. He kept jumping up and down, which was odd. And I just said, I said the reason why I'm not teaming up with you is because you're weird, you're creepy, and you won't leave me alone. I said, different if we're in a gunfight and I was cornered and you help me. That's different, man. I said, that's called serendipity. I said that is where logic brings two people to overcome a particular obstacle. I said, but in this occasion, you just won't leave me alone. I was drinking at the well. Literally, it's been 25-30 minutes. You're still here. You've not left. I was like, God bless you, man. You've probably got loads of friends, but I'm not one of them. It's like, but like trying to tell this person like to go away was more. I may as well just shot him. But the thing is, there's no point in doing that because that's not how we play. But I really wanted to. You know what I mean? Like because it wasn't because he was a threat or anything. He was nearly becoming a threat because that's why I wanted to shoot him in the game. But in the end, he ended up just running off. No, I didn't shoot him. Don't know. I don't know. Sounded like London or something. Not really. Do you remember that other dude who wouldn't leave me alone, who followed me to you in Ash? I killed him at the, was it that Russian port? By the water. I shot him with the AK. Yeah. Thing is though, do you shoot a lot of people? Yeah. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, Berezino as well. Kami Warbo. Oh yeah. Did ya? No, mine. Nice. Good times. Wow, is that the invisible sniper? Yeah, there's been loads of occasions in Daisy, like, where, but like, do you remember with Toxic, he kept getting the knife, and I said to him, "You pull that knife out to me again, I'll hit you with a pickaxe." And he got the knife there, and he started shaving me with it, and I hit him. I got the pickaxe there, and I hit him directly on the head, and he literally was on the edge of death. He was like that. I said to you, I said, and he said, and I said to you, I goes, "Scott, bandage him up, mate." Even though I did it like I said, bandage him up. And he's like, so I was like, I know. So, I said to you, if you put that knife near me again, I'm gonna do something. But the thing is, he'd been hitting me with something. Like when there was a zombie there, I saw him like hit me on purpose like a few times with something. And I had to like bandage up a couple of times because of him, and I thought, like, if he does that again, like, I'll just, like, and like he kept on aiming his gun and stuff from time to time. I was like, he's just going nuts, him. And then that time, I remember, I couldn't believe it, right? I shot him in the head with an IJ. This is how rubbish the IJ-70 is. I shot him in the face with it, and he still didn't die. He still didn't die. And I wanted him to so much on that game, and he just didn't. Do you remember when Quantum and Toxic and me and you, we were on our way, like, it's like the airbase or something. We had that car running like my friend's server, Sean's server, and like Quantum's like, "I'll drive us there," and me and you like, I was like, "I'd rather have Scott drive there." Like, he was like, no, I'll do it. Like he's like 15 or something, 16 at the time. And I was like, no, and he's like, and then do you remember he got us stuck? Like we were like, I think we got to the airbase. I think you drove us there, and he wanted to drive back because I said to him, it's mainly downhill. It'll be fine. It's an easy road, like. And he tried to get in between that fence, didn't he? The concrete fences with the twisty, you know, the pillars that go with that little bend at the top. It had that with like the two concrete planks there, and there was like this gap there. I said, Quantum, just take the road, and it'll take us like 3 minutes, maybe 5 extra. and just take the detour. He was like, no. And what happened? It got us stuck. And we had all that gear inside the car. And none of us could carry it because we were all maxed out and we just had everything we needed. Like, for the next week. We had enough supplies for a week. Maybe more. But, it ends up like... And then I remember one time, ends up like, we had about 3 cars in the warehouse. It was about 11 o'clock at morning there, spawned in, and I sat there. I was like, oh, no one's on, like, I'll have a drive in a car, like, because no one was on, like, in the server but me. Next thing is, okay, there's Toxic, just shows up, he's like, alright, Ghost. Alright, Ghost, like, what are you doing? I was like, I was going to go for a drive. He's like, can I come? Like, I was like, okay. He's like, can I drive? I was like, alright, like, there's like driving there, and then, you know, when the car glitches, you know, when the car used to glitch, and the screen used to freeze, and then you couldn't do anything, and then next thing is you'd rolling down an hill. Well, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened when we were driving down this path, and he trashed this car. And I said to him, whatever you do, just go real slow. And he didn't. He went real fast, and he went down. I was like, oh man, that's another car gone. It's like, but the thing is that we both nearly got killed. David, it's that time for me. Have a good one. Oh yeah. Big baby Jesus, David. Well, you have a good one. Kratos, hello again. Hey Kratos. Oh, I don't want to go work tomorrow, me, Scott. Should just not go in. I think I'll get fired if I do that. Oh yeah, you've been appreciating the streams, have you, Kratos? Well, I hope that you've been liking the videos and subscribing, good old Kratos, and sharing the old content and helping Ghost out. I'll be playing God of War this week. Might play it tomorrow or the day after. I might be a bit tired tomorrow. Good, Kratos, good. It has been great, it has. Can't go very far on the map though on this Guarma, can you? It restricts you to where you can go, like. Yeah, I'm glad I bought that plunger. It's paid it up. Hmm. Hmm. Hey Charlie, a good game to play with friends is State of Decay 2. I know I've played it. I do like State of Decay 2. It's addictive that though, Charlie. It's it can get addictive. I'm waiting for the third one. I liked it, me. I enjoy it, me. I remember I had this really nice gang, real lovely people, and I had this leader, and he was such a cool guy. He was a pilot, he was an air pilot. I'd never seen an air pilot in a State of Decay 2, like some of his skill as a pilot. And he was a captain, and I made him leader. And then one day, gets like, sees this house there, people there, we need help and stuff. It's like zombies attacking him. It's like, helped him with these zombies, and it's like, oh, great, thank you. Here's some supplies. They gave me something, and then they just turned on me, like, killed him. And you can't reload once your characters get killed in that. There is no, even if you turned off the console straight away after you got shot, the character will still be dead. You can't get out of it. If it happens, it happens. It's done. And he's gone. And I was really gutted, right? Because I really enjoyed having this guy as the leader, and I was pretty cheesed off about it. And anyway, spawns in as this character there at the base, and I had my second in command there. It was this woman. I think her name was Rose, or Hannah. And equipped her with an AK, some grenades, put on the tactical gear there, got all kitted out, walked it, like, to this house, because I had no car, because the air pilot had the car that I used, and it was, so I had to walk it to where he was killed. So it walks down there, it's like 6 of them, and I was on my own, just one person. I killed every single person in that house with that AK. Like, from the house next, well, just across the street. I was in a house across the street there through the window, and I just aimed right through there, and I thought, I hope this works here. It was like, took out the leader straight away, took him out, and it just took out all the others. Wiped the entire group out like just one person. And went round the back. There he was. My character had turned into a zombie. Took him out. Put him out of his misery. Got the backpack of the gear that he had. Put it in the car. Drove home. Pilot no more. Never had him again. Never seen her pilot again since. But that's the only time when now I don't even help any groups. Now I don't, unless the mission states I have to in the main mission. If it's just random people who just need help, I just don't help them, because in the end, when you're driving by and you don't help them, they'll shoot you, and if you help them, they'll shoot you. They're completely unpredictable. So I just leave them. I found an anti-material rifle once in that game. That was nice. Like a military 50 caliber rifle. Takes out a juggernaut in 3 hits. Got it. You had to go to those military bases to get him. You had to go to a military compound to get anything like that. You only need 3 people. Costs too much to feed. I mean, you can do if you get a farm going. If you get a farm going, you're alright. If you haven't got a... Is it hydroponics, is it called, or something? Yeah. If you've got that and you've got someone who specialises in hydroponics, like double the effect of hydro, and then you put in a mod that helps produce more crops and more seeds and more produce, you can get a real good base going. You know, I had someone who was really good at making coffee, like he was a connoisseur of coffee, and I ended up finding a coffee machine and I installed it in the kitchen, and it was like +2 morale to the group because this guy could whip up a cappuccino there, like in a apocalyptic times. You know, even the people actually made a comment, this coffee's great. and it even go into me supply, there'd be coffees in there, so you can run for a while. I used to like going on the campsites, me, in the woods, just walking through the woods, like, and coming across people who need rescuing in campsites and helping people out. And hopefully they find a doctor out there. That'd be good. I think I've only ever found a doctor maybe once. There's loads of skills on that though. It's a really good game, that, actually, State of Decay 2. It's a shame it's not on PlayStation. I don't think there's any other game on PlayStation like that. You can actually play the prologue before the first game. You can actually go to the original map of the first game and play as a military veteran in the rise of the infection, as it just happened. It's called something, and you actually go back to the original map from the first one. I was blown away. I was like, no way, I'm actually going back to the original map on a next gen console. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe they put the original map back in there. I ended up playing that for a bit as well. I ended up playing Conan for a bit as well. Conan the Barbarian. My friend, she plays it like she built me a little like a hut just for me. Everyone's got like castles and palaces. She said, what do you want? I said, just a little tent, a hut thing. And everyone always hangs around in mine. I was like, I had this like a Persian tent with loads of like incense and like smoking bongs and stuff, with like statues and all these beds and chairs, and like everyone's got castles and palaces, and every time like everyone comes round mine I was like, everyone's got castles and palaces with grand displays, and everyone comes to my tent, and it's the smallest, littlest place on the map. Unbelievable. And they were like, it's just really nice, like. I had the lanterns outside, and I had a little tree house as well. Had some new starters at work there, Scott. Like new people. I think there was about 20 people that started. Only 5 left. Out of 20 people, 15 of them nearly like all dropped out. Like they had like people looking after them. They actually had like job interviews for that position and ended up like all going pear-shaped, I suppose. That's how difficult it is. The position, that's how difficult. Hey Charlie, what is your favourite open world game? My favourite open world game? What, of all consoles you mean? Every single console? Not just PlayStation 4, you mean every single console known? Open world. Final Fantasy VIII. I think Final Fantasy VIII's world is probably my favourite. I love the world of Final Fantasy VIII. It's bizarre. It's bizarre, guys, absolutely bizarre. Like, you've got like these teenagers who are like 17, 18, who are hired mercenaries at a mercenary university, where you go to a university to learn how to be a mercenary. Learn how to kill. It's just absolutely bizarre, like hiring kids to do dangerous work. It just doesn't make any sense. Fighting giant robotic spiders. And then you had like that second world with Laguna. Amazing. So yeah, Final Fantasy VIII would have to be my favourite world. But it is my favourite game as well, because it was the first game where it was the first game where I actually wanted to read all the text boxes. And if a game gets me reading, because there was no talking in that game, everything was was you had to read it yourself. So, yeah, Final Fantasy VIII and Shenmue. Shenmue for the Dreamcast. Might play Shenmue actually on a stream. I've always thought I've been playing Shenmue, it's just a bit boring. I don't think people would like wanna watch Shenmue, but it is an interesting story nonetheless. With the Japanese dojos and everything, and the harbour, telephone boxes, the shops, the arcades. What's your favourite open world, Charlie? Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. Nice. Not surprised. Oh, you like GTA 5 as well? Rockstar Games. You should check out, you should Google this game here. I'll put it in the chat. That's made by Rockstar Games. Bet you didn't expect that. And the maps that they made for that, the same shapes as the Grand Theft Auto maps. Except that you go through time, Charlie. And you're a APC, like a protagonist, a time traveller. And Rockstar made the game for Nintendo. Because Rockstar Games used to make games for Nintendo. Because Body Harvest, yeah, Body Harvest is the first version of Grand Theft Auto in the third dimension, Charlie. So if you like GTA 5, Body Harvest is where it started because you could steal vehicles. You should watch it on YouTube. It's pretty good. I advise you do. Sorry, Scott, I talk to my viewers about what games to play. I give them Body Harvest. Yeah, I've got it boxed for the Nintendo 64. I've got the cartridge if I want to play it off the cart. I've got the oh yeah. Yeah. yeah, a test drive or something. Ah. I've got all them for Magnavox. On emulator. Bought like an emulator where you get like, I've got like 15 consoles on one. It is good, Charlie. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Yeah, colour was a big thing. Isn't that called Asteroid? Hmm. Made by accident, wasn't it, that? Yeah, that game was made by accident. It was actually supposed to be a you know, what was they were basically experimenting with like how gravity works. Like basically they wanted to know how, you know, like how we orbit the sun, and it wanted to know like the pull of gravity, and they were trying to create a simulation of how planets go around a star, right? And what happened is the triangle, which was at the time it wasn't a triangle, it was just a ball of light, and this ball of light ended up when the guy clicked on the ball of light when he was making it, another ball of light came out of it, right? And when it hit the other round circle thing, it divided it into two. It was done by, he did it by accident, and it was in like a university or something. And then like everyone in the university, when they finished the work in this military university, like they'd all go to this machine and play this game, and it was Asteroid, but it wasn't supposed to be a game. It was actually operated by a ball. It wasn't even a joystick or any buttons. It was just a ball, like a round sphere that you just like moved with your hand like that, and it was just one button to fire this other thing. I think it was a lever actually at the time. People had to click this lever up and down before we had buttons, and it started from there really. So I think that game you're talking about is like from like the 50s or the 60s, but it only became public like years later. But a good open world game, Charlotte, is Ocarina of Time, The Legend of Zelda. You know, you've had like games like that, and you had Mario 64, which is a prequel to the first game, which is why it's so good, because it's set before the first one. And I don't believe there's any other game for Nintendo that stood out apart from Twilight Princess, which was for GameCube. But I do believe there was a prototype for the N64, but it was for the disk system. You should check out that Famicom, the Nintendo 64 disk drive is it called? That's got some unique games on it, like. I've got like a cartridge, Scott. I was pricing all my cartridges for the Nintendo 64, and there's a game called Resident Evil 2, and I've got it right. And I thought, I'll see how much this is worth. 90 quid on eBay for a cartridge. 90 quid. Like, I bought that for £3 at like cash converters like years ago. Like probably like 2003. If that. Oh, you've got a DS? Nintendo DS, yeah. I remember when they first come out. Did you know that was classed as a mainstream release, like as part of the generation consoles? Because the Wii just didn't... You know, I remember being a salesman at the time, Charlie, when I had to sell Nintendo rights. Like, I didn't work for Nintendo, I worked for a retailer. And I was responsible for this Nintendo display right with the remotes. And you had like this Wii board. And the amount of people that bought that thing was unreal. Like, I sold them all. Like, they all got sold. And I remember they came in and like more people wanted them. I said, there isn't any. And people were really cheesed off that they couldn't get that Wii board. And I don't even know why, because it wasn't even that good. I mean, all you did was like do your yoga on it and stuff, but you can just do it without that. You know what I mean? Like, I remember saying to someone, well, it's not as if you can play Super Mario Brothers with it. I mean, you can't play Zelda with that. I mean, I didn't word it like that. No, it's like, oh, this device is built for... Not really for games. I mean, what it did at the time is that it did all your... It read all your actions, which you can do apps for now, and like smartphones do it all for you now. Well, like back then, you didn't have smartphones, the board did it. You know, your weight and everything. Kept track of a lot of stuff. But I've got a Nintendo Game Boy Color, Charlie. Game Boy Color. Which is brilliant. Too tired to play this game now. Hit the wall, I suppose. I'm all played out. this game anyway now. Still 9 o'clock. Does it not go past 9 o'clock? Does time just freeze when you're in Guarma? Thanks for watching though, Charlie, on a Sunday. Harvest Moon's good as well for the Nintendo GameCube. That's a nice open world game. It's a farming game though. What's your favourite game, Scott, apart from Apex? Like the Titanfalls and all that. Like what would be you? What was your game before them that you liked? Like before? What, the Titanfalls? So you're into them, are you? The mechs and that. There was a game called Crazy Ivan for the PlayStation 1 back in the day, and you were a mech. You know, you were basically like one of them things. But it was obviously not as good as Titanfall. But the idea and everything. It was like when a Soviet strike and urban strike and all that were coming out. You know, then this brilliant game. Brilliant. Urban, yeah. Well, the first one was called Desert Strike for Mega Drive, and then Urban Strike came out, which was the second one, and then Jungle Strike was the last one, and then for the PlayStation 1 they brought out Soviet Strike, and I think they were making Soviet Strike 2. Like they were going to make Soviet Strike like an actual thing, you know, but it didn't take off. If they ever did make Soviet Strike 2, I never seen it, but I do know that I have got Soviet Strike, you know, and it's actually pretty epic, actually, you know. But then Grand Theft Auto, you see, came out with the choppers and all that. Like, you didn't need to play Soviet Strike anymore when these proper games come out. PS2 was a massive jump, especially when that Metal Gear Solid game came out, Sons of Liberty. You know, and they tricked us in that game because you end up playing as Raiden, like some muppet. Like, we were all looking forward to playing Snake, but you only got to play Snake on the first submarine mission, the frigate, or whatever it was, and then after that you were Raiden. I've had lovely people saying hello tonight, Scott, on the stream. looks like we'll be going into Halloween week then. Scary stories. Scary games. I think I'll put on Resident Evil 7. That is a really scary game. It's very disturbing actually. It scares me, that game. Because it's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and I think they brought out Resident Evil 8 now, haven't they? Like where you're fighting the werewolves and stuff. I hope folks have liked the video. The video. I had to buy some eye drops from Sainsbury's. They're expensive, them eye drops, like. Not cheap anymore, them. I suppose if you want good quality eye drops though and it's Scott, you gotta pay for it. Here's a game for you, Charlie. Have you ever played Double Dragon? If you've ever played Double Dragon, that's a classic. Classic beat 'em up.
Morgan.
No. Yeah, good games. Good games, Double Dragon. Arcade games originally. But, games like Golden Axe. Bushido Blade. For the PlayStation 1, that was class. Command and Conquer Red Alert. Fade to Black. Wild Arms. Breath of Fire 4. Alundra. Medal of Honor. GoldenEye 64. Super Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart 64. Donkey Kong. Castlevania, Mega Man, Another World, Flashback, Revenge of Shinobi, Spider-Man for the Mega Drive. Oh yeah, GoldenEye 7. The N64 version was the main one. I remember my mum bought me a game that I didn't ask for, and I didn't think I'd like it because normally I saw a game and if I wanted it I'd ask my mum for it and she'd buy it for me. Then one day, I think it was an Easter, and I didn't ask for a game. I didn't think I'd get one that year for Easter, and like one day I got in from school there and it was called, right Scott, Toe Jam and Earl, Panic in Funkatron. Toe Jam and Earl, Panic in Funkatron. And Funkatron, right, was the planet. Right, it was a 2D scroller, but it was like a platforming. Like, you used to throw these jars. Instead of throwing fireballs, you threw jars of stuff at people. And I didn't think I'd like it, me. I was like, oh man, like, do I have to pretend to like this game? Because my mum bought it for me. Ended up like loving it anyway. Like, she bought me a game there that I didn't ask for, didn't even think was around. She did that a couple of times actually. One of the Star Wars games was good as well, Charlie, for the N64. I think it's it's really good. It's really difficult as well. I don't know if it's called Rogue. It's not Rogue Squadron, is it? It can't be. There is a Star Wars game that's like really difficult, but it's like... But you can't beat Knights of the Old Republic. I really enjoyed Knights of the Old Republic. I remember there was a mission in that game where you had to be a lawyer, because a Jedi is a lawyer as well. It's a solicitor. And you're on this planet, and like you need to solve like this case about about another Jedi getting killed or something, and like you have to do a full court case in the game, statements, making notes. Like, it was like, if you've ever played Mass Effect, right, it's got like the wheel at the bottom where you got all these choices, right? Well, the same people they're called BioWare. They made Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic right before Mass Effect, and that method with the wheel and what Mass Effect uses is the same as Knights of the Old Republic. It's exactly the same, right? There's no difference in the system apart from the combat system. But when you're a lawyer, just like Shepard, but you're a Jedi, the wheel at the bottom, the judge at the court there is saying stuff, and you got the juror, and about 8 options come up at the bottom, like answering one of their questions, like 8 choices, right? And I was like, jeez. Like, you had to pick one as an answer which related to the case, and I ended up getting like this guy, because they wanted him executed. I ended up getting him a suspended sentence, but it was I think he was going to get like 30 years, and like, I did such a good job without knowing it. In the game, I did such a good job without even knowing it, with just the random button selections, that I actually got the guy off the executioner's gallows charge. And then it turns out, after I did everything, they found like CCTV footage in the game, and he actually did shoot the guy. The guy I was so the actual person that I was told to by the Jedi Council to defend, he actually did kill the person that you were actually defending him. That he was like, I didn't do it. I swear, like, I won't lie. But you couldn't use your Jedi power to find the truth. You have to do it right. You can't use Jedi mind tricks. So you can't read his mind, and you're not allowed to. Other Jedi know if you do it. They'll know if you're reading his mind. So you've got to do everything manually. What a game that was. That was for the Xbox, that as well. And you could actually control a droid. You actually have a droid, right? In your group, like in Mass Effect. You have a droid. And you can actually go in the droid. You don't see its vision with all the UI and the lights and shit. It's great, Scott. Having the time of my life on that game, me back in the day. And then when Mass Effect come out, that completely changed. That opened my eyes completely. That for the 360 there, like.
Morgan.
That Mass Effect 2 there, like, brilliant. And then in Mass Effect 3, everyone that had been in your groups in all the previous games all came together at the end, like, all of you. Every single one of you. It's like, wow. And I loved it in Mass Effect as well, when you found like those abandoned space vessels that have been floating in space for about 100 years. You know what I mean? Like a vessel that ran out of fuel, just floating in space that ran out of life support, and they all became like those robot people, those husks. You go on and you clear them all out, like. There's like tape recordings on the ship there for like 100 years ago. I love that game, mate. No doubt if I streamed that, people would watch it, like. I think I'll end the stream now. Like, I don't know why. Thanks for watching, though, guys. On a on a cinematic screen with Micah Bell. I'm gonna end the stream now, shall I? If you ever get a PC, get the game Stray on stream. If you like cats. Oh yeah, I've heard of that game. I think you can get it on PlayStation. Stray. I think you can. Is it an open world game with a cat? Why, what do? Do you go around people's gardens and that as a cat? Having a good smell. Talk to other cats like. I'll check it out, shall I? Oh dear, wrong button. Oh jeez. I'll see if I'll be able to stream tomorrow, shall I? See if I've got the energy. I finished late tomorrow, so I don't know if I will be. But if I do, I will. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, good night everybody, and God bless.